Charles Dabelos is a daring explorer whose incredible journeys he shares on his Instagram, Charles Dabelos. Through striking photos and engaging stories, he invites his followers into some of the world's most challenging landscapes. From towering mountains to endless frozen wilderness, his adventures highlight both the stunning beauty and extreme demands of high-altitude climbing. Yet, one particular experience would completely change his understanding of danger and the unpredictable nature of the mountains. In early July, Charles and his team had settled into their base camp, a temporary home they'd relied on for 40 days, amid the icy terrain. It was a familiar spot where they could rest, plan, and gear up for the next difficult stage of their climb. They had prepared for avalanches and sudden blizzards, but the thought of their supposedly safe base camp being threatened was nearly unimaginable. Still, the mountains always hold hidden dangers beyond human expectation.
Regarde le nuage, il nous arrive dessus, mec!
Qu'on se casse ou pas?
On se casse, on va crever.
C'est vrai?
Ah, il y a des chances. On se met où?
In a terrifying moment, the unimaginable happened. A massive serac, a huge block of glacial ice, broke off from Baltoro Cangri, crashing down with devastating force through their base camp. All 6 tents were obliterated, leaving their carefully organized camp in ruins and turning hope into chaos. It was a brutal reminder of the mountain's raw power and indifference. Astonishingly, despite the destruction of their shelter and supplies, no one was injured. High-altitude hazards and extreme weather are constant threats, but realizing that even a base camp, a supposed haven, can be so vulnerable was a chilling lesson in nature's unpredictability. While the material loss was immense, the team's narrow escape highlighted a critical truth. In the harsh world of exploration, vigilance and respect for the environment are essential at every moment, even in places you assume are safe. Charles and his team survived, carrying with them the sobering understanding that in the mountains, safety is never guaranteed. The video is from Twin Paranormal, a Nevada-based YouTube channel run by brothers Ryan and River, along with their friend Wyatt. Their content mixes outdoor exploration with ghost hunting, taking viewers to some seriously creepy and haunted spots. On December 11th, 2022, the team headed out to a secluded cabin deep in the U.S. woods, a place said to be connected to dark, possibly demonic activity.
I'm going to turn it on, and all I want you to do is walk up to it. This green light right here will start to spike different colors because you're walking up to it or because you're producing a lot of energy nearby. I'm going to go ahead and walk away. So if you can, please just give us a confirmation that somebody is here and would like to talk. Please, use your energy. If you need energy, these devices in River and Wyatt's hands, you can use.
Whoa.
That was weird.
Not only does this cabin give me the creeps,
Once inside the cabin, the team started their investigation, talking about how eerie the place felt and listening intently to the heavy silence surrounding them.
no way.
There, that, right here. That is what I heard. I swear on everything.
That. Hold on. You're not moving. That was over here. Did you not hear that? Mm-mm. Guys?
What? Oh, that's a
Dude,
handprint.
no!
That's
no,
a handprint.
No, no.
Is that
no.
what you heard? Somebody slap the window?
I did.
It could have, okay.
Look.
It could have potentially been.
Am I tripping?
Oh no, I see it on night vision.
It could have potentially been there though. We don't know for sure.
I don't know. I heard a loud one, dude. I don't know how to explain it. It was like.
Yeah. Did you just?
Yeah.
You heard that one?
Hmm.
Is there somebody here?
The silence was first broken by a faint whistle coming from outside. Everyone froze, wondering if they'd all really heard it. Once they realized it wasn't their imagination, an uneasy feeling settled in. It sounded intentional.
Okay, I'm getting a...
Oh! Did that really just happen?
It did.
Okay, the issue is no cameras on it. Can you do it again, please? Walk up to Wyatt. Walk in front of him. Walk next to him, please. On that dresser. What the
That.
was that just knocking?
You're kidding me. You're joking.
No, that was legit.
Moments later, more noises came from outside the cabin, footsteps, and the snap of branches in the dark. The team immediately tensed up, whispering to each other and flashing their lights around, trying to figure out where the sounds were coming from.
Holy!
What?
Did anybody just that?
What?
That was 2 or 3 large.
Wait.
Nobody heard that?
No.
Come on, bro.
I was paying attention to that because I heard the music box.
There's somebody out here.
Then came the moment that really shook them. When their flashlights cut through the trees, a pair of glowing eyes stared back at them. Everyone saw it, their voices overlapping in shock as they tried to make sense of what they were looking at.
Saw that? No. Oh God. I'm not even kidding. It was like this, floating in the air, bro, and then dropped right to my side. I'm like 100% positive that that's what happened. That's one of the craziest things that I've ever experienced. Other than the scratch, that was it, bro. It just dropped and hit me right in the leg. Who just grabbed onto River's jacket?
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
You heard the whistle?
Yeah. Who was that? Oh, that's outside! That's outside! That's outside! Foe!
Bad guy.
Foe!
Later that night, more movement could be heard around the cabin. The group called it out as it happened, getting increasingly tense with every strange, unexplained sound.
Literally.
We've had batteries. We've never had all 3 at the same time croak.
Okay, Ghost Gang, we're gonna finish up here. All of dying. What we're gonna do is our normal thing. We're gonna do this off camera. We're gonna open the door, hopefully lead any spirit that needs to go to the light.
Everything built up to a sudden, loud crash somewhere out in the woods. Startled, the team began talking over each other, voices rising as they tried to make sense of what had just happened. By the end of the night, they went over everything: the whistles, the footsteps, the glowing eyes in the trees, and the constant noises that seemed to follow them from the dark. For Twin Paranormal, the cabin definitely lived up to its eerie reputation, leaving them convinced that something unexplainable had been around them the whole night. A video recorded on a quiet farm shows a little girl playing, while several tiny dinosaur-like creatures run around her. Specialists who reviewed the clip say there are no clear signs of editing or CGI, making it seem surprisingly authentic at first glance. The scene leaves viewers caught between excitement and unease. If creatures like this truly exist, would humans even have the means to protect themselves? The moment raises a bigger question. Are we witnessing the beginning of a new Dino era, or was this just an odd and isolated event captured by chance? A woman started noticing weird things happening around her house. Chairs moving in the kitchen, footsteps in the hallway, and loud banging coming from the attic. Thinking someone might be squatting, she called the police, but they didn't find anyone. One night, the noises came back, so she went to check it out herself, and what she saw in the attic scared her so much she ran out immediately. She freaked out when she finally checked the attic. There was this figure up there, crawling toward her on all fours in a way no normal person could. She screamed because whatever that thing was, it definitely didn't move like a human. So what do you think? Did she seriously run into something paranormal? Or is the whole story just made up? On March 21st, 2024, the day was bright and calm, seemingly ideal for a camping adventure. Yet for Jody, the mind behind the channel Hunting the Dead, the coming night would turn anything but ordinary. Renowned for his fearless curiosity about the paranormal, Jody frequently delves into the unknown with steady composure. But deep within the notorious Skinwalker Forest, his bravery would face a challenge unlike any before. He parked at the forest's edge and ventured inside, unaware of the unsettling events that lay ahead.
I heard about the Skinwalker story here, and I was like, oh my God, this is that place. I started thinking to myself, and I'll tell you about the story here in a little while, but I started thinking to myself, dude, I should just leave one of these up and camp here tonight and see what happens. I mean, we got this place for a few days. Why not? Why ask why when we can say why not? Now, the only downside about this is I don't have a sleeping bag. I don't have a pillow. I got a couple lights. I got some log warmers, or I don't know, use these things to like make your fire go. It doesn't look that comfortable, but I'm not really planning on sleeping if I'm going to be skinwalker hunting.
As Jody starts sharing the chilling story behind how the forest got its name, the atmosphere begins to change.
Somebody coming. Oh my God, there's somebody coming. Guys, there's somebody coming. Hold on, there's somebody. Nobody's supposed to be back here. Who the is that, bro? Hold on, there's somebody right there. There's somebody coming, guys. Hold on. Dude, what is going on here? Bro, what? Who the hell is that? Hello?
From the darkness, two beams of light suddenly emerge, flashlights inching closer. Panic laces his voice as he rushes back toward what he hopes is the safety of his tent. But what greets him is far from safe.
It's like a little cubby hole over... Hello? Hello? Whoa! Hello? God, I think that's a mall. Shoot! Go! Go! Hitting the ground. What is hitting the ground gonna do, Jesus? Get out of here!
Unfamiliar sounds start to circle his tent. Initially, he tries to brush them off as the movements of animals, but a nagging thought persists. Could these noises be coming from the same two figures whose flashlights he had just spotted?
I just thought I heard something. Hello? Dude, I might be freaking myself out, but I swear I just heard something. Okay, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, maybe I need to go back. Maybe I need to go back.
Summoning his courage, Jody steps outside to investigate. The forest responds with eerie sounds echoing from afar, growing louder and impossible to ignore. Overwhelmed by a sense of dread, he retreats into his tent, but the unsettling noises persist.
I hear something, bro. I'm serious. I hear something. Listen. Where the hell is it? I don't see it. I hear it, but I don't see it. That's a scary world, bro, when you can hear it, but you don't see it. I feel like I'm being stalked by a... Whoa! Whoa! No, no, no! Please leave me alone! Yo! Who is that? Stop playing around with me! Who is that? Dude, what the going on? Stop, please. Please.
It soon becomes apparent that something unseen is toying with him, an invisible presence drawing closer, one he can sense but not see.
What is that, bro? What is low right there? What is low right there? Is that a pig? Is that a pig? Dude, there's an animal trying to get in down to the bottom thing. Oh my God. Wait, what if it's not a pig? What if it's a skinwalker? Oh, where are you now, huh? Are you back here? Are you gonna run? You gonna run? Yeah, there's nobody back here. Hello? You've got to be kidding me!
Finally, Jody works up the nerve to step outside again, but there's nothing, no people, no figures, just the quiet, heavy woods. Even so, he decides to stay the night, ready to face whatever the Skinwalker Forest has in store. Afterwards, viewers couldn't stop debating. Some thought it was all staged, while others said his real fear and reactions proved it wasn't fake. The truth is still unclear. So, what do you think? Was Jody being followed by people that night, or did he run into something the forest has been hiding all along? The footage was posted on Jacob Gates' YouTube channel in November 2025. In it, Jacob explores a rundown, sketchy neighborhood and enters an abandoned house. At first, everything seems normal as he films himself checking out the place. But once he gets to the top floor, he hears faint noises coming from a dark part of the building. He slowly moves toward the sound with his flashlight until he walks into a room and discovers something incredibly disturbing.
I can't show my light over there, but it's a little bedroom. Right here seems to be another bedroom. There's those scaffolds right there. That could be an entrance out or entrance in. That's pretty cool.
Yo, hello? Yo, hello? Yo, hello?
There's guys up in the water. I'm gonna back up a little bit. I'm gonna approach him.
Yo, hello? I'm just an urbex explorer. I'm just an urbex explorer.
Jacob quickly realized someone was hiding in the room, likely a squatter, and he kept calling out to let the person know he wasn't a threat and was only exploring. But the person stayed completely silent, not responding at all. Even though Jacob was nervous and creeped out, he stepped closer to make sure the man was okay. The moment he approached, the individual suddenly jumped up and charged at him, aggressively chasing him out.
Yo, hello? Yo, hello? Yo, bro.
The guy, who had been sitting with his back turned and curled up like he was in a fetal position, suddenly jumped up and started chasing Jacob. Terrified, Jacob ran as fast as he could toward the nearest exit. Thankfully, he managed to outrun the guy and escape by jumping out a window. But the weird part is that the video cuts off right after he jumps, and Jacob never gives any updates about what happened next. Because of that, people are wondering if the whole thing was real or if it was just a staged setup for views. In a tiny, tucked-away town in southeast Missouri, barely 100 people live there. A man was near a church that backs right up to thick woods. Late one evening, he suddenly heard a chilling noise coming from the darkness behind it.
What's up, buddy? Hello? Do you need help?
He said it sounded like a woman screaming again and again, her voice echoing through the trees. The unsettling noise went on for more than an hour and carried all the way to where he and his friends were fishing by the river. They couldn't find the source, and he was sure it wasn't any kind of animal. So what was it, and why did the cries continue for so long? The Channel Brothers' Wild has always been about testing limits. Ash and Lewis, this time joined by their friend Rich, have explored plenty of abandoned places before, but this trip was different. They set their sights on something much bigger, darker, and more notorious than anything they'd tackled before. Denbigh Insane Asylum in North Wales, a massive complex that once housed over 1,500 patients. They knew it would be creepy, but what they found inside went far beyond what they imagined.
Place is huge.
It's like a whole. If you look, I thought it was one building. You've got a bunch of machinery they used to work there. You've got a church. You've got all these little buildings which I don't know what they would be for. Then you got obviously the actual.
Do you want to have a look at beer first then? Because we can get to that, can't we?
That's the main.
That's the main building.
Ground with big thick walls all the way through.
I know.
As they settled into camp, the brothers poured themselves a quiet drink, trying to shake off the heaviness of the place while waiting for nightfall. But their brief comfort didn't last. Unease hit again when two figures in high-visibility jackets appeared in the distance, slowly moving across the grounds as if inspecting the ruins. The group froze, the threat of being caught feeling more real than any ghost story. Thankfully, the figures eventually moved on. The relief was real, but so was the lingering tension. They weren't as alone as they had hoped. With the sun sinking lower, all they could do was wait. Darkness was coming, and with it, their real investigation would begin.
Right, I've just switched the camera on now because we can hear screaming coming from the church. And I mean, a woman scream, like a hauntingly bad scream. So we're finally out the tent. So here's the church that we're right next to. Camp's just over there. There's Lewis. We are going to attempt to go into the grounds now. I need to turn my light off, so I'll bring you back in a minute.
Even during the day, the asylum felt tense and unsettling. The occasional sounds of workers moving around the grounds reminded them they weren't completely alone. But when night came, the workers left, and the place fell silent, marking the start of their real exploration. What they didn't know was that stepping into the darkness wouldn't bring clarity or comfort, only more fear. From that point on, the night was theirs, and it was about to get much worse.
So guys, we've made it. We're actually in here in the middle of the night. Oh shit. Oh, it scared me, that did. I just put my light on, I can't see. Oh my god. Let me just turn you around, guys. What was that?
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
Something.
It's like a whistle.
Yeah, again, it's whistling.
What the hell's this? What was that?
Weird noises.
I heard that then.
What was it?
I heard something. I don't know what it was. It's
Oh
something
my
dragging.
God.
Wait, it's good, I think. Get the lights up. It's like a courtyard outside. Oh my god. I heard that again.
He's screeching. What was that? Go, go, go! Whoa! Look, which way is he going?
What was that?
What was that?
What was that, bro?
Which way did we go back out? What the f***? It's this way, it's this way.
That was horrible.
Wait, wait, wait.
At night, the asylum felt alive. Every hallway echoed strangely. Drafts felt like something invisible brushing past, and the underground tunnels stretched into endless darkness. Whispers, faint whistles, and ringing sounds filled the air, making it hard to tell what was real. Farther in, they heard slow, deliberate dragging that they couldn't ignore. Step by step, they pressed on, growing more disoriented with each turn, unsure if they were moving toward an exit or deeper into something that didn't want them to leave.
We just go to another building or what?
Go to a building. Children's park. Did you see that?
I seen it. It went up the roof. The roof.
And again, and again, and again, and again.
Yeah.
Somebody's telling me to go in there because that's where the lights are coming from.
What's the hole? What's the hole? What's the hole?
Oh God! Mist! Oh my God, there's like a mist.
I know.
Actual mist coming out that door, bro.
Oh my God.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that was crazy.
An actual mist just came out that door.
You want to go in?
Yeah.
100%.
After a short break to eat and have a few drinks, the group calmed itself. The relief didn't last long, but it was enough to summon their courage. With the heavy presence of the asylum looming just beyond the trees, they decided to go back inside, prepared to face whatever was waiting in the darkness.
It's eerie. It is so eerie here. We've heard so many sounds, we've seen things. Guys?
Yeah? What? No!
Oh my God, there's someone walking up the stairs! Now! To the right of me, there's
There's no stairs to your right.
somebody sound like someone's going up the stairs. That's where you shining the light right now. Somebody was walking up there. Is there no stairs there?
There's no stairs this side.
Swear to God, it sounded like
Stairs are here. Stairs are here below us.
someone on the stairs on the right. It sounded like they're walking up the stairs.
The silence was unbearable, heavy with anticipation, when the unmistakable sound of footsteps came from the stairwell. The strange part, there were no stairs there, only a sheer drop. At that moment, the group had no idea what they had captured. As unseen movements stirred the air around them, their cameras recorded something beyond their understanding, a clear voice woven into the silence.
I take 5.
Right. If anybody is there from the spiritual world, please make a big noise. Oh! Oh, that was dragging! That was dragging! That was dragging! That was clear as day, bro. That was clear as hell.
Something was dragging in there.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm getting stuck. Oh my God. You okay?
Oh my God.
You heard that, right? Oh!
It says trap.
Ah! That was, ah! That was a woman's voice. Nope. I think we're done with this.
It says trap. It says trap.
You okay? Richard's gone. Richard fell. You alright? Come on, mate. Let's get out of here. Get out of here. Come on. That was a woman's voice. It sounded like she was saying, hello, boys. No. 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 Right, I'm done. That's me done.
This was the moment the group reached their limit. The noises, echoing steps, shifting movements, and clear voices kept coming, threading through the silence. It became too much, and every instinct pushed them to return to the safety of their camp. They did retreat, but they would soon realize that their night in the asylum was far from finished.
No, we all ran. I fell over before I got to the bloody slates, and then Rich fell. Oh my God. Right, compose yourselves. Right, we need to think about this logically as well.
Right, what else? Was there anybody else in there?
I don't know. I don't know if there was.
Because I'm sure there's about lights or something, surely.
No, unless.
We were in that part for ages. They were out before them.
No, unless anyone knows we're there. I didn't see no lights. I didn't see nothing.
Eventually, security found them, but to their relief, the man was not hostile. He was friendly, understanding their curiosity, and even directed them to a nearby spot where camping was allowed. Grateful for the chance to end the night peacefully, the group moved on and finally settled. A woman in the Netherlands named Mary shared a TikTok about her youngest son, Matteo. He had been playing in his upstairs room when she suddenly heard him scream. She ran to check on him, and everything appeared normal. Later, though, she looked at the security camera footage and was stunned by what she saw. The video shows Matteo looking towards something unseen and acting as if he is arguing with it. Then, without anyone near him, the 2-year-old is suddenly knocked backward to the floor. Mary confirmed that he was not hurt. She then revealed a detail that makes the situation even stranger. She had originally been pregnant with triplets, but only Matteo survived, as the other 2 pregnancies stopped developing. Mary believes the presence he reacted to could be the spirits of the siblings he never got to meet. It raises a difficult question. What do you think was happening in that moment? The video comes from Exploring with Josh, where he goes deep into Germany to investigate a site linked to centuries-old executions and witch trials. Under an ancient gallows, the team sets up cameras and paranormal equipment, determined to see if any restless spirits still haunt the place. On December 3rd, 2023, they arrive at a remote clearing said to be where witches were executed hundreds of years ago. Armed with cameras, flux devices, music boxes, and R-pods, they set up beneath the gallows, ready to capture anything connected to the site's dark history.
For me.
For me, as soon as I said that.
You literally said, show me your magic for me.
Yeah.
She's saying for me.
For me, I know,
Well,
that's weird.
I'm assuming it's a she.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
Okay. Do you want us to stay here? Or do you want us to roam around?
Road.
Road! This is the road! I mean, obviously, they wouldn't be that road back in the day. It would only be like one of
it'd
these.
be great. Yeah. But saying that, a lot of the old trail roads that they used, they tarmacked and used them because they would always use this. Somehow the ancient us knew how to navigate through the roads. Like they made the roads.
Yeah, but don't forget also on this hill, do you know what I mean? It was this gallows was placed where it is so people can walk past it, and it's like a reminder of like to stay in line, don't like mess up or do anything bad because you'll end up on the gallows.
Yeah,
It was like
right there.
It was a statement.
Could be an old trade route, or they'd have little wandering traders. It looks like fable.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, you can follow us. If you are right, we will go down this road. Just let me know. Oh, had a little spike for a minute. That went red for
And if you could,
1 second.
we would love you to be able to say which through this. This would, then we know you were speaking with yourselves and no one else that could be haunting this land, speculating. But what I'm saying is, if we can get some credible things like witch, hung.
If there's someone here, we'll ask right now as we go down the road. Just really quick. Ready?
What's that red light?
All right.
Okay.
I'll do it.
So it's just a car park.
Just a quick one. Yep.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Do you want us to go down this road?
What was you hung for?
Are you one of the witches from the Black Forest?
Do you want us to stay here under the gallows?
How many bodies are buried here?
The team approaches the gallows, carefully setting up their equipment. Quietly, they discuss the best way to ask the spirits for signs. Every sound in the still night feels louder, adding to the tension as they get ready for their first attempts at communication.
Whoa. Are you kidding me? Something just went off when you said, could you give us a sign? No, I don't have the. I have it in my hand.
So what was that then? I don't know.
How was that? Let's just give us some space in.
Well, that's now. That's now us. Before,
That wasn't
as
that.
soon as you said, give us a sign.
It wasn't that noise.
No, it could have been that noise, but before, but now it doesn't matter because now we're triggering the noise. Before we weren't. When we were over there and it said, could you give us a sign?
It went off.
It went off. All right, yeah, that's us now. Yeah, well, remember, that's a 30 yard.
As they begin asking questions, their devices start going off one after another, almost instantly. The timing makes it feel like something unseen is actually responding to them.
Alive!
Burning alive.
See? I was like, it's saying something, and you
What
went to
the
record
hell?
because you want to get. I was like, yo, something big's coming.
Right, I just got to clarify why we stopped recording then. There was a
I
car
kept it
going
recording.
past. Oh, did you? Muse.
Muse.
But burning.
How are you gonna get that? Right here.
I wonder if anyone got burnt alive here as well.
Well, we were talking about them. Remember, we were wondering if the fire is gonna affect you.
Were you alive here as well?
When they bring up the site's history, the EVP picks up a clear phrase that matches the stories of executions that happened there. The team is shaken by the direct link to the past.
Your Rambod! He's never gone off before.
No, another one.
Yeah, bro, it's going round us.
That was your REM pod.
That was my REM pod. That never went off once ever.
That's never gone off since we've even done it.
I've been talking about every trip how it never goes off. And I just said I'm about to do some black magic rituals. And it went off. That's... Let's say we'll make the REM pod go, make the blue light happen again if you're like an executioner or someone.
Right, go on, then.
Yeah. If you're really the executioner or a witch, make that device go off again.
Oh my god.
No. Bro.
Holy. So I can show that that's legit happening right now. So they understand us and know.
No, they understand.
They're trying to hurt us?
Maybe try get another reaction. Can you do that again if you wanna harm us? Maybe you wanna see all three of us strung from the gallows right now. Let us know.
You know?
Set that device off if you do want to.
Oh, my god,
bro.
oh my god, no.
Oh my god.
You said you wanted us to be
Yeah,
hung
so-
from the
but yo,
gallows and it
execution
just went off.
Bro, the execution want us to string us up right now. Serious.
Like, we shouldn't be here. Like, we shouldn't have done this. This is a bit of a bad idea. I'm glad we're doing it, but I don't know.
Later, inside their tent, they keep testing the ARPods and music boxes. As they try ritual-style communication, the devices start going off one after another, almost as if something is circling them. The activity makes it feel like whatever's there is fully aware of their presence.
Did I scare you?
I wasn't expecting that. Come on, man.
Why am I coughing now?
That's
what I mean.
There's someone running the finger.
Get out of the tent. Now, what is that?
Someone's running the finger. Hello? Oh my god.
Right, I'm getting out.
No, wait a minute. Someone ran the
I
finger
know, I
across
see
there.
that
Can you see
finger.
it?
Yeah, it's different from the wind. The finger thing, it looks, you can see it like whoosh, and you can hear the
You
sound.
can hear the sound.
Yeah, it feels different from the wind blowing.
See, look, it stopped.
If that does that again, I'm getting out.
You can't do that again.
I don't know now. I mean, so far it's not happening again.
No, dude.
The first time was creepy. Second time, all right, maybe win, maybe not. Hard to say. But third time, I don't know. Keep our cameras rolling.
100%. It's like someone.
I want to keep it on my chest.
Someone kicked us up first, and then it was literally someone running the fingers across the.
Yeah, the kick I
You can
felt,
hear it go
and yeah, true. With the fingers crossed, it did sound like that too. So. Is that someone's dog? Is someone walking around?
Listen.
Okay.
Someone's outside. Someone's outside.
Dude, the fingers ran across. That again, third time, you heard it. And then that just went off. Hello?
Dude, someone's outside. I know.
Oh! Could have been the wind. Could have been the wind.
Bro, that's someone banging the tent.
Suddenly, tapping and scratching sounds echo through the tent. Outside, dog-like noises can be heard, while their devices go off repeatedly, with several disturbances happening at once. The tension becomes intense, and the team considers ending the investigation. By night's end, they move to a nearby hotel to regroup. Reflecting on the triggered devices, strange noises, and EVP responses, they conclude the site is still very active. For them, it was one of their most intense experiences, reinforcing the gallows' haunted reputation. While strolling along a Brazilian beach, a couple came across something really strange.
E olha o que a gente acha, tropeça.
Tinha só a ponta do dedo pra cima.
Tinha as 3 pontinhas do dedo pra cima. Aí a gente brincou falando, é uma mão humana. Aí batemos uma água.
Não é humano mesmo.
The couple found an object in the sand that looked like an alien hand, long, thin, and bony fingers, giving it a really eerie, otherworldly vibe. They carefully picked it up and filmed the strange discovery. While it could have been just a weird natural formation or an elaborate prank, its bizarre look made people speculate it might be something extraterrestrial. What happened to it afterward is unknown, leaving everyone guessing what it really was. Two friends went exploring near some old train tracks. The place felt a little off, but they didn't think much of it. Then, while looking behind a pillar, they saw this.
Sabe? Girl, is that a person? Is that a
What did they just stumble across? Was it just someone homeless taking shelter, or did they actually find something much darker? In November 2024, TikTok user WinMcPix shared what starts as a wholesome video of his dog, Charlie, having a great day. But things take a dark turn fast. Around the 10-second mark, look closely just above the windows.
Something's been spooking him. He's jumping around. This dude. What are you seeing? Why don't you back up? Charlie. I know. Calm down.
A strange black shadow suddenly darts from left to right, followed by a noise coming from the hallway.
This dude.
Charlie immediately starts barking, clearly unsettled, while the uploader tries to figure out what's going on. About 30 seconds later, things get even creepier.
Do we need to go? Should we go, Bubba? You tell me when it's time to go. Because I don't know what you're looking at, but when we need to go, you let me know, buddy. What's freaking you out, bub?
Two separate black shadows show up. One quickly moves past the window, while another lingers deeper in the hallway. The uploader doesn't seem to notice any of it, still trying to figure out why Charlie's acting up. Then comes the creepiest part.
You leave when we gotta go. As soon as you walk out, I'll be right behind you.
A faint whisper can be heard saying, "Get out." It sounds like it's coming from inside the house, but the uploader doesn't react, suggesting he didn't hear it at the time. Charlie's uneasy behavior only makes it creepier. Animals are often said to sense things we can't, and while skeptics might chalk it up to subtle noises or shadows, the timing between his barking and the strange movements is hard to ignore. As for the whisper, it could be audio pareidolia, our brains turning random sounds into words, or maybe someone quietly speaking off camera. Still, combined with those shifting shadows, it's seriously unsettling. I can only imagine how chilling it must have been to watch the footage back and hear that voice say, "Get out." Hopefully Charlie and his owner have found some peace, and maybe a less haunted home. YouTubers. Braden and Brandon were camping in the North Georgia mountains when their trip took a scary turn. Upon arrival, the landowner, Todd, shared some of the strange experiences he'd had there recently.
His property, and we're investigating what's been going on. Todd, you called us up here. There's been some stuff going on your property. You want to give us an idea what's been going on?
You know what, I wish I could tell you, but it's been going on for probably about 2 weeks now. Well, it started out, we'd hear the dog, in the middle of the night, dog barking, you know, and usually if he's barking, he's smelling.
Braden and Brandon had planned a 2-night stay. The first night was fairly calm, just a few random noises. But on the second night, things got intense. Braden returned from the woods with a cut on his forehead, and as they checked the area, an eerie howl echoed nearby.
Sound like the same thing? Yeah. It sounded further away this time, though.
Yeah. There's something out here.
Question is, how do we find it?
It was standing on that little island out there.
Was that exactly where you got hit? I'm seeing ripples. Where did that come from, man? Someone throw something at you again?
Yeah.
Even after hearing several strange noises, they couldn't find any clear explanation and decided to return to their tent. Later that night, they were awakened by louder, closer sounds. Growing more and more worried, they tried to stay calm, but things quickly escalated when they were suddenly attacked.
There's only about an hour and a half till daylight. Do you think we can make it till then? Yeah. Let's try and get some sleep, and we can just hike out of here in the morning, you know.
Terrified, the pair ran half a mile to Todd's cabin and locked themselves inside for safety. They called Todd and spent the rest of the night in tense silence, with whatever had been chasing them apparently gone. A man and his young son went to explore an old abandoned house with a dark history. Locals said it had been hit by a cannonball during the Civil War, killing many inside. The story was whispered, but as soon as they entered, those whispers felt unsettlingly real. At first, there were only faint hissing sounds in the decaying halls, but soon something even more disturbing appeared. A whisper that sounded almost human, murmuring, "Pray for me."
I don't know. You hear that? I don't know. Hold on, you hear that?
The two explorers exchanged uneasy glances. What was supposed to be a quick visit now felt wrong, and their instincts urged them to leave. But just as they tried to turn and go, something froze them in place.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Get out of here!
A dark figure suddenly appeared, blocking their way. Silent and still, it stood in the exit. Whether it was a ghost, a shadow, or something else, they didn't stick around to find out. So, what do you think? Was this a real haunting caught on camera, or just a clever fake? Share your thoughts in the comments. This found footage starts with a young guy talking about a trip he took with friends to an abandoned house with a creepy reputation. Locals said strange rituals had happened in the basement just days before, and the police had even been called. What began as a curious visit to a haunted spot quickly turned disturbing. The scariest part isn't the story itself, but the original video, uploaded on November 24th, 2011. In the description, the group wrote that a few years back, they checked out the house and still aren't sure what happened. John refuses to talk about being attacked, and they still get chills watching the footage. The video captures the terrifying experience of the teens who thought exploring the basement would be fun.
Let's go.
Whoa, this room is messed up. Ah! What? What? Where's John?
John. John, come on, man.
Dude, come on!
Oh, relax. You guys are so uptight.
John, grow up, dude.
Dude, you're always like, come on.
Hey, have a little fun.
I know. But
Dude, seriously, cut it out, alright?
guys, just be quiet. It's fine. Just. It's good.
Sound like everything in here is
Just be quiet.
Dude.
Just stop talking.
Just said Mr. Juicy go first.
Fine, I've been going first the whole time. You guys are just scared.
Well, it is a little bit creepy, isn't it?
Shh. Guys, be quiet.
Dude. Hey, look at this. Come on, we gotta go down there.
Okay.
You guys wanna go?
You're going first now.
Yeah, I'll go.
That's terrible.
Dude,
What is this?
Dude, that smell is so bad. What? What? What is that? John, what is that?
Let's go. Let's check this out.
Dude, that smells really bad.
That is like, oh.
Guys, this smell is terrible. Guys, I'm gonna throw up. Guys, we need to go. I gotta puke.
Good, come check this out.
Let's hold back on that there tank. Whoa. Kid, you alright?
Dude, are you okay?
Dude, look at those things. Hey, man, it's hot. The doll's thick, bro.
Hey.
Yeah, guys, we gotta go, man. We gotta go.
Whoa.
Do you hear that?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! What's happening?
Get off!
What's going on? Hang on. What's John?
At first, the tension comes from the heavy silence and the decaying building. Then suddenly, a figure jumps out of the shadows, screaming wildly. The man had apparently been hiding there the whole time. Chaos erupts. One of the boys is thrown to the ground while John screams in terror. Panic takes over, and his friends don't stop to help. They run, thinking they might be next. Even though it was terrifying, all of them made it out alive and uninjured. But what was down there, and who attacked them in the dark, and why? Dead City Paranormal is Matt's channel where he investigates places most people avoid. In this video, he's exploring an old, isolated church in the countryside. The church was built for worship, but years of neglect have left it fragile and half forgotten, with stories of hauntings. This is Matt's first full investigation inside. His plan is simple: explore, call out, and leave cameras to record what happens after dark. The church is impressive at first glance: arched ceilings, wooden carvings, and cobwebs over the pulpit and altar. The old lanterns hang dusty and barely glowing, showing that the place was once full of life and voices, now replaced by echoes. But in the quiet, footsteps can be heard, seeming to follow Matt across the stone floor.
The old pulpit here. Beautiful wood carvings. Wow, what a place. Like I said, it's in the middle of absolutely nowhere. We've got the Welsh Bible here. Look at that. There's cobweb, I don't know if you can see it. There's cobweb coming up here and onto this Bible. So the Bible's obviously not been opened for quite a while. Hello? If that's you making the sounds I can hear, can you make them louder? Just make them as loud as possible, so I know that it's you. Because I know for a this mic just isn't going to pick it up, but I can definitely hear it.
The church feels alive with strange knocking sounds that echo through the walls. With no clear source, each knock seems to show something unseen moving in the silence. Convinced it's something supernatural, Matt sets up small devices around the building. These devices light up when touched, meant to detect what can't be seen. Almost immediately, one glows faintly, as if responding to him. It's a small sign, but enough to prove the place isn't empty.
I'm pretty sure that this knocking's being heard on the camera because I've just seen, basically I can see like a volume bell at the top and it's just spiked as a knock happened, so I'm really hoping you guys can hear it. Come on, there's no need to be shy with me.
The quiet is broken by slow, deliberate footsteps that make the air feel heavy. Matt keeps asking questions through his spirit box, and at first, only random noises respond, but soon fragmented words come through. Warnings, insults, and unfriendly tones. Whatever is in the church doesn't hide its dislike, showing that it doesn't welcome visitors. Deciding to let the church reveal itself on its own, Matt sets up cameras and audio devices focused on the altar, pulpit, and empty aisles. With everything in place, he steps outside, leaving the building to whatever moves in the dark. While Matt was outside, the church gave only small signs of activity. The lights flickered on and off, and faint footsteps echoed through the empty building with no clear source. Beyond that, little else reacted. Whatever was in the church seemed indifferent to the equipment he had set up, appearing to choose when and how it wanted to make its presence known.
Right guys, so I have just packed everything away now. I've packed all the devices, the cameras, everything's ready to go from here, but before I go, I'm just going to do a quick EVP and just see if anything is able to communicate using this device. So I will just go and put it down on this font over here. Hello? What was that? Please tell me you heard that. Please. Was that you?
When Matt returns, the night is deep and the church feels even heavier. While making one last recording, a sudden, sharp noise erupts nearby, startling him. The sound is hard to identify, neither human nor natural, and no equipment can fully capture it. Even after composing himself, the tension remains. By the end of the night, the church offers no answers, only questions. Matt leaves with respect, knowing this place holds more than one night can reveal. What lingers inside is uncertain, echoes of past worshippers, or something darker waiting in the shadows. A solo hiker was way out in the wild, enjoying the silence and totally losing track of time. After walking for hours, he ended up in an area surrounded by thick pine trees. That's when he heard something heavy moving around, like a big creature pushing through the bushes. Thinking it was just a large animal, he took out his phone to film it. But what he actually caught on camera was way more unsettling than he expected.
I don't know what it is. That's the same thing I see watching me from the inside.
It was definitely not just some regular animal. What do you think? Angelo, from a channel known for diving into abandoned buildings, haunted forests, and forgotten ruins, explores the darkest corners with his friend Brad. But they don't just visit, they stay overnight. On June 15th, 2024, they venture deep into a forest rumored to be haunted, not only by spirits, but also by cult activity. Locals tell stories of strange rituals, shadowy figures, and eerie sounds that shouldn't exist in the woods. Armed with cameras, a spirit box, and the determination to stay the night, they set out to uncover the truth.
The demon house, or witch's house, and we were literally sleeping basically on a concrete floor. I don't think either of us really got much sleep.
It hurt, bro.
We fell asleep at times for a little bit. Left the camera rolling and things got a little intense.
Yeah.
To say the least. Whoa.
Well, witches did get home.
Is the bug in here or outside?
After spending a long day navigating the dense, overgrown forest, they head back to their tent. The spirit box hums quietly in the background as they talk about previous paranormal experiences, believing the danger has passed. But they're mistaken.
I guess. I don't know. I just tend to see a lot of stuff and feel a lot of stuff.
Yeah. You're sensitive to areas.
But honestly, I'm starting, like, lately, it kind of feels like I'm being followed by a demon. And it's just... What's that? What is that noise? What is that noise? What is that?
Oh my god.
What is that?
Oh my god. That was loud, bro. What was that freaking whipping sound? What the hell was that?
What was that? Came from there. Holy
You'll get your light, dude. Let's go see what that is. I'm like freaking out.
My body's around here.
Oh my god.
Is there a window?
Oh, there was a window. You see anything?
No.
Dude, it just said that my body's around here. There could be a body up on this mountain.
Oh my god, there's somebody over there. There's literally somebody there.
Okay.
What the
What is going on?
How do I unzip us? How do we get out of here? Oh. Okay. I've used this tent a billion times. Can't even figure out.
Okay.
How to get out.
What was that?
There was literally somebody just standing out there. Right there. Where did they go?
So that she was...
The church.
The church. Dude, something is like...
Dude, you're definitely dealing with a witch. Because the Catholic
No,
Church,
I don't think so.
Suddenly, something strikes the tent. They freeze, listening closely, and then hear twigs snapping and movement just outside. When they finally gather the courage to look through the tent window, they see it. Someone standing in the shadows, watching them.
Mocking the church, and that's why it might be saying that. I think whatever this is demonic. Whether it's following me, I have no idea.
You see anything out that way?
Whew.
So what did you see? I didn't even.
It literally was just a man. I couldn't.
A man?
And he was kind of far. He was like right where the spotlight is. Yeah, dude, there was a man just standing there, literally just like this.
Oh my god.
Right? But it was dark. I had enough light from this shining through that. That's the reason why I even saw it. But I couldn't like make out facial features or anything. Is there somebody out there? Let's go. What the? Something's moving down there now. Dude, this place is like super freaky. There's just so much going on. I'm literally trying to finish my damn statement. If there was in fact somebody sacrificed here and their body was buried somewhere here, I mean, that's totally possible. Other than those people who left earlier, we have not seen a single person since then. Like, no one is in here. No one... I've never been in here and seen anyone come in after dark. So... Alright, why don't you give us something else?
They run outside, searching for whoever or whatever was there. Then they hear it, a voice, then a soft scream, happening 3 times. It becomes clear they aren't alone, and whatever is in the woods might not be a ghost. It could be human or something far more sinister, something in between.
What the hell was that sound that we heard when we were in the tent?
Oh, I don't know, bro.
Where does it go?
Like a whip.
Hearing something. Hear that?
Dude, that's like shots or something.
Well, we're not hearing the coyotes anymore, so...
Did you hear that again?
Is that a gunshot?
It sounded like one. I'm never...
Yeah, that's definitely
We're gonna sleep tonight.
Hang on. 2 of them.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if that is. That was a really weird sound.
I know, it's been repetitive.
Yeah. Okay. Every time we're in total darkness, that was weird.
Yep.
I don't know if it's just like my senses, like getting heightened from being in total darkness. Do you see anything there in front of you? I know you're looking through the camera lens.
Not in the lens, but I see, like I saw like what looked like eyes back there.
Did you?
Yeah, like you were mentioning.
your
That's
own
what
eyes?
scared me. Yeah, with my own eyes, but I'm not picking it up on the camera for some
That's
reason.
weird. For some reason I kept seeing like a figure, but it was really small.
Yeah. And
Like
it's so
childlike.
faint, so it makes sense that the camera wouldn't pick it up.
It said...
No, we were hearing sounds that kind of sounded like...
Yeah, like they were coyotes or something.
Yeah, that was weird, bro.
Crap.
Did you see something?
No. I'm looking, but...
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. Let's see if
Okay.
I see anything in the darkness.
I'm so terrified right now. You are like a medium, that's all I can say. Oh my god.
I'm telling you, every time we go.
Later, as they scan the forest with a night vision camera, they ask a question and the spirit box responds, "Did you hear me?" They reply uncertainly, and then it says, "Gunshots." Could the loud bangs they heard earlier really have been something paranormal?
Just went completely quiet. Are you done playing games with us? Laughing at us and all sorts of nonsense? Yeah, this place is scary.
Mm-hmm.
Sure you don't want to sleep here tonight?
Oh god, no, bro. I just... What did it say?
It said agree, as you were saying no.
Yeah, see, it wants us to stay here. That's the worst part. But I don't think so, bro. I think if we did, there's gonna be something that's really bad.
Why did it tell me to move back?
I don't know. That's right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I don't know. Holy mother!
Holy! Are you okay? Oh my god! I'm sorry I ran out on you, bro. Oh my god!
Just turn that off.
Dude, it's grabbed you.
No, dude, it pushed me. Is there anything there? Do you see anything?
Holy! Bro, it looked like arms, bro.
You saw arms?
It looked like arms. Holy! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! I've never seen anything like that before in my life.
Then, just as the spirit box warns them to step back, something unseen physically touches Angelo, maybe even grabs him. That's the last straw. They pack up and leave immediately. Thankfully, both made it out unharmed, but the question remains, were they only being watched by spirits, or were members of the rumored cult also hiding in the shadows? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Tim headed into a creepy forest and set up camp for the night. The place already felt strange, with trees bending in odd, unnatural ways. When darkness settled in, he lit candles around an Ouija board.
Стакан дернулся. Духи этого леса. Вы можете выйти со мной на контакт.
The glass on the Ouija board slid across, and a shadow flickered between the trees. To take things further, Tim set up walkie-talkies to try and contact any spirits, but then one hanging from a tree suddenly started swinging on its own while filling with static. When he stepped outside, the walkie-talkie was still swaying. As he kept filming, a strange noise broke the silence, and his other camera managed to capture it.
Фонарик, тень откуда-нибудь показалась.
It looked like something passed right in front of the camera, and later, when he reviewed the footage from inside his tent, he realized something had been walking just behind him.
Сказала, уходи.
Рация снова шатается. Сейчас проверю ее на Эми.
Твою ж мать. Это не человек. Это не человек.
Feeling more and more uneasy, Tim decided to pack up and leave in a hurry. Though he left with plenty of creepy footage, the real question is whether any of it was genuine or not. TikTok user FV Frequent Flyer shared a 3-part video series in October 2024, documenting his late-night exploration of an allegedly haunted, abandoned house. In the first clip, he records the property from outside, and almost immediately, something unusual catches his attention.
So this house, the first time we passed it, Chase said the bottom part was not blinking. It was on, but it wasn't blinking. See how the different lights are at different intervals? The kitchen light being on. And then in the far room over there, there's a light that's going off and on. No one lives here. I think that this house may be haunted.
Several lights inside the house can be seen flickering wildly, even though it's clearly abandoned. The uploader chooses not to approach that night, and deciding it's safer to keep his distance. But the story doesn't stop there. Nearly a year later, his curiosity gets the better of him, and when he returns to the same spot, the lights are still flashing, exactly the same way as before.
Who would pay for electricity? Whoa, something just changed. Did you just see that? Something most definitely just changed.
What changed?
One of the lights paused for a second. There's no cars. It's 10 o'clock at night. This is 1 year later. Now, we did meet the girl that grew up here. This was her childhood home. She absolutely 100% said it was haunted.
The lights pulse in the same rhythm, the same eerie glow, as if whatever's causing it never left. Then, in a third video filmed in broad daylight, the strange flickering happens yet again.
Like, one light downstairs is blinking, but the upstairs light isn't. This is the house during the daytime. Timer, maybe? I don't know. But as you can see, it's definitely grown up. Okay, let's get the hell out of here.
The lights keep flashing, even though there's clearly no one inside. The uploader notes that the house has multiple electrical circuits, ruling out a simple wiring glitch. It's an unnerving sight, an abandoned home, completely shut off from the world, yet still glowing with life. Some viewers blame faulty wiring or motion sensors, while others suspect the lights are reacting to something unseen. So, what do you think? Is this just an electrical oddity, or a sign that something still lingers there? On January 14th, 2021, a man went to explore an abandoned military base hidden deep in the woods. He didn't expect to find out it wasn't empty. Someone was still guarding it and was ready to shoot. He had gotten the exact location from classified coordinates shared on private forums. Years before, the base wasn't listed on any public map, so it remained secret. His trip started on an old, weed-covered railway line that ran for miles through a quiet forest, far away from anything like normal civilization. When he finally arrived, the place looked like it hadn't been touched in decades. The gates were rusted and bent, the warehouses were empty, and old hangars were scattered around the area. Even though the base was officially shut down only 3 to 4 years earlier, the heavy decay made it seem much older, almost abandoned long before that. After checking several buildings, he was about to leave when he noticed a quick movement. In the deep silence, every small noise felt louder. He kept his flashlight off, knowing he wasn't supposed to be there at all.
Может, это не охранники, может, это тоже кто-то лазит. Короче, ладно, я тихонечко. Так, фонарик не буду доставать уже. Уже все.
As he moved cautiously through one of the buildings, he suddenly heard footsteps. They weren't his. Someone else was walking toward him, getting closer. Before he could react, gunshots rang out in the distance. Shocked, he hid behind a doorway, not knowing who was out there or why they were firing. Inside one of the buildings, he tried to calm down, but when he turned around, he spotted an armed person standing in the shadows. His adrenaline spiked. Confused and scared, he moved through the hallways, using his flashlight only for quick flashes so he wouldn't reveal where he was. He eventually slipped into a hangar and chose to stay hidden there for the rest of the night. Hours went by in almost complete silence. Around 4 a.m., he carefully peeked outside. There were no lights, no sounds. Whoever had been there was either gone or still hiding. Even now, what truly remains inside that abandoned military base is unknown. The video shows a huge creature walking through the woods. It looks about 7 to 8 feet tall. Seeing something like that in real life would scare anyone, and the person filming was clearly shaken too. When the clip was posted online, people in the paranormal community quickly said it must be Bigfoot. They rejected the idea that it was a bear or an ape because of how tall and big it looked. Bigfoot stories have been around for many years, with fans and researchers always looking for proof. This video is interesting because it's quite clear and gives a good look at whatever this thing is in the forest. A guy had just moved into a new place with his girlfriend. They were still living out of boxes, the fresh paint smell still hanging in the living room, when something seriously disturbing went down. One morning, while heading downstairs to get ready for work, he heard a long, slow creak, followed by faint footsteps coming from the next room. Alarmed, he ran back upstairs, grabbed his gun, and searched every corner of the house. There was nothing. No sign of anyone else being inside. They tried to chalk it up to the house settling. Then, a few nights later at exactly 2:24 a.m., the basement camera captured something that changed their minds entirely. Hearing disembodied voices in the middle of the night is unsettling for anyone. Some people think the couple isn't actually alone, that a presence connected to the property might still be there, stuck for reasons no one understands. Whatever is happening in that house, the truth behind it remains unknown. The video comes from 401 Files, where Ben explores a remote woodland in the UK, a spot known for UFO sightings, cryptids, and other unexplained activity. On February 23rd, 2022, he arrives just after dark. Alone with his dog Lily, he sets up his equipment and marks key areas, fully aware of the forest's eerie reputation and the unsettling feeling of being watched as night falls.
Evidence has ever come back, so what happens there? I mean, the likely thing to say is that she's been... But what makes this so special? Like, how does he get away with it? Because it doesn't seem like it was a well-thought-out plan. She was taken off the street in broad daylight. You would think that that would leave so much evidence behind, and there would be so many eyewitnesses to this case, that this person would have been caught by now if that's what it was. And I'm not suggesting that this is anything paranormal or supernatural, but I'm just saying that it's that unknowing, that not knowing. It leaves everything open for debate, and yeah, it's always fascinating when you find something like that. I don't think we truly want to know the answers to any of this stuff. I mean, if it came out tomorrow that Bigfoot was a real living creature and he was now being paraded around the world, and the scientific community were all having their share of him and doing tests, putting him in zoos, and audiences were paying large amounts of money to come visit him, would we be really interested in Bigfoot anymore? Probably not. I wouldn't. Magic. And I think that we've got to be honest with ourselves sometimes, is that a lot of this stuff is the unknown that we're chasing, not the answers. And I'm okay with that. Like, I've got no shame in saying that I love being out here and not knowing what I'm looking for, not knowing what I'm talking about even, sometimes. But yeah, it's fascinating nonetheless. This has been going on now for about 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes.
After days of rain, Ben inspects his shelter to make sure the floor is dry and stable. He places an EMF reader inside a waterproof glove and sets up a game camera to watch the perimeter. Soon, strange circling noises start overhead, shifting between distant and close. Lily grows uneasy, her restlessness adding to the tension as Ben braces for what the night might bring.
Circling, because it keeps going further away than coming back. This is a regular occurrence in this area. I mean, I'm sure that if I was to check over the North Yorkshire moors, would be maybe a flight path for the RAF or something. In fact, I'm quite confident that it would be. Maybe it has something to do with the multiple military bases that are around this area. Who knows? Is it coming back? Sounds like it's coming overhead again. It's been going on forever. Lily's crying now as well. It's definitely back overhead, but I just think it's higher now. That's why it sounds more faint. It's okay, Lil. It's okay, babe. Some kind of predator noise going on. For anyone that's a believer in the Glimmer Man. It's getting close, whatever that is. Sounds like the predator noise. Hello? Hello? Whoa, it sounded like it came right across me.
Predator-like noises circle the camp, moving unpredictably from near to far. Lily barks and whines, clearly shaken, while Ben pays close attention. With the source unknown, the atmosphere feels heavy and tense.
If there is anybody or anything in these woods that can hear me right now, and you can communicate, please step close to the device held in my hand. If there is anybody or anything that can hear me in these woods right now and wishes to communicate, please step close to the device held in my hand. Can anybody hear me? Calling out to all other dimensions, spirit realms, and anything else that there may be. If you can hear me and wish to communicate, please step close to the device held in my hand.
This gives the feeling of direct contact with something unseen in the woods. By night's end, Ben reinforces his shelter and secures his gear, yet he stays calm. He stresses that what keeps bringing him back isn't just the hope of answers, but the mystery itself. For him, the unknown is where imagination comes alive, an experience that stays with you long after the forest falls silent. A man was walking in the woods when he spotted what he thought was a Bigfoot. He started recording it on his camera. The creature then moved behind some trees. The man tried talking to it, asking it a question, and in response, the creature made a strange, squeaky sound.
Daryl from Progressive.
They say the squeaky sound doesn't match the usual Bigfoot noises people talk about, and if the video is real, maybe Bigfoot can actually talk or make sounds to communicate. Dan went to explore an abandoned apartment building from the 1920s, where cracked walls and sagging ceilings made each step feel uneasy. He cautiously climbed the rotting stairs, flashlight in hand, when something caught his attention. He spots a bag left behind and finds some food and a big plastic container that looks like crack. That's when things get tense. He hears footsteps and voices. Someone else is in the building. Dan ducks into the shadows, breathing hard and quietly, hoping they don't notice him. The voices are getting louder and closer.
Yo, would you think this guy's stick with your hands? You might have no money, yo. I ain't playing with it, dumb man.
Please, please, please leave. Please, please. Please, please. Oh my God. Please.
When he hears a door slam, Dan takes his chance and bolts, running through the crumbling halls. Some think it's staged, while others say it's real. The panic of someone who accidentally walked into a dangerous stash house. What do you think? A real scary encounter or just a clever setup? Share your thoughts in the comments. Chris from Urbex Hill went deep into an old, abandoned prison hidden in the woods. What started as a normal exploration quickly felt off. Lights flicked on by themselves, cameras still worked despite years of neglect, and small movements made it clear he wasn't alone.
It's really creepy just sitting in here alone like this. I think they left. I don't hear any noise. They must have been like contractors or something. It sounded like they were using power tools. I don't know what those are.
Once the sounds died down, Chris decided to keep exploring, though he wasn't sure it was the smartest move. He moved carefully, whispering to himself, unsure if the noises he'd heard were from workers or something else. A few emergency lanterns still glowed faintly, casting long, eerie shadows on the peeling walls, as if the people who used them had never really left.
No inmates beyond this point. Wow. It's hard to believe this place is abandoned.
Deeper inside, the prison's history starts to show. Faded warning signs still hang on the doors, and the further he goes, the more personal it feels, a chilling reminder of the people who once lived there. Every corner seems to tell a story, and none of them have a happy ending.
Looks like they set a fire in here. Looks like inmates were trying to break out. That's crazy. Interview room. Oh, wow. A small interview room. What is this? It's where they kept keys or something. Maybe keys for the cells. They're all empty. Could see.
Chris stopped in his tracks as the echoes rang through the hall. He could faintly hear dogs barking outside, mixed with shouting and commands. It was obvious he wasn't alone. Security or police were coming. He knew he had to get out fast.
It's the police.
With the door he'd come through now shut, Chris had to find another way out. Panic was setting in, knowing every second brought security or police closer. Dogs barked in the distance, and faint voices echoed through the halls, pushing him to hurry. It must have been terrifying, realizing that getting caught here could end badly. After what felt like forever running through endless halls, he finally burst outside into the cold night and ran toward the woods. The forest was completely dark, branches snapping under his feet as he didn't dare look back. His only goal was to get as far away from the prison as possible. After a long, exhausting run through the dark, Chris finally escaped. Cassandra is a TikToker who usually shares fun, everyday moments. Nothing scary or weird, but one night, that all changed. Around 3 a.m., she was asleep in her cabin when strange noises outside woke her up. Feeling curious but uneasy, she looked out the window and saw what looked like a tall, shadowy figure just past her fence. Unsure of what it really was, she grabbed her phone to record it. When she moved in closer to get a better look, the figure suddenly disappeared. In its place, there was just a cat sitting where the figure had been. Soon after, a loud knock shook her door. Cassandra later said she called the police immediately. They drove by but didn't stop, later telling her they didn't find anything unusual. Some people think it could have been a prank by kids or just a trick of the light, made scarier by her fear. But the switch from a tall, shadowy figure to a normal cat still unsettled many viewers. Some even thought the shadow looked like it had horns. The strange events left the story open, making people wonder if it was something far more unusual, maybe even supernatural. So, what do you think? Was it a prank, someone spying on her, or something darker? A woman was in her cabin when she suddenly heard screams outside. Looking out, she saw a group of hikers sprinting for their lives. They say running is the worst thing you can do if a bear crosses your path, and this might be why. The bear eventually turns away, but the heart-stopping clip is a chilling reminder that staying calm is your best shot at survival. This could have ended much worse. TikTok user Caitlin recorded this video while she and her friends were stopped at a traffic light. What began as a normal city drive soon took a turn that left them questioning what they were seeing.
Why is this guy doing crunches? Where is he? Where is he? Ah! Oh no, he ran away! It's because you said that. He's gone. Wait, where'd he go?
The clip shows a guy clearly doing some weird workout by the roadside. But then, when the camera looks away for just a few seconds and comes back, he's totally gone, like he never even existed. You can hear the girls in the video genuinely freaked out and confused. They scramble around trying to figure out where he went, but there's no sign of him anywhere. It's especially weird because the camera was only off him for a moment and the area was wide open. There's no way he could have just run off that fast. Some people think it's a reality glitch, like he actually vanished. Others think it's just clever editing for views. But judging by the girls' reactions, they seemed genuinely shocked. So, did Caitlin actually catch something impossible, or is there a simple explanation? A man was hiking in American Fork Canyon when he noticed something moving among the trees. At first, he thought it was a moose or an elk, but as he moved closer and got a clearer view, he realized something was off. In the footage he captured, a large, hairy figure can be seen standing upright on two legs, partially hidden by the dense forest. The creature has a distinct humanoid shape, is covered in thick fur, and moves in a way that doesn't match any known animal in the area, leading many to believe it could be Bigfoot. Startled by what he saw, the man ran, and the video has since stirred both excitement and skepticism as people debate whether it's real evidence of the legendary creature or just another unexplained sighting. This unsettling video comes from Visually Creeped, a channel dedicated to paranormal investigations, creepy explorations, and real-life horror stories. Often exploring alone or in small groups, the creator visits haunted or abandoned places, combining eerie visuals, local legends, and suspenseful storytelling to pull viewers into unnerving experiences. On June 7th, 2024, Jay sets out alone on a notoriously haunted trail, and his journey quickly turns into a terrifying ordeal. As he moves through the dense, pitch-dark woods, he shares the chilling legend of a woman who was supposedly pulled backward by an unseen force along the same path. Despite his doubts, Jay continues, determined to uncover what really lies ahead.
So if you guys remember the story that I was talking about in my last video, on this main trail, this married couple told me that they were walking this trail and there is a legend of a spirit lady who, I guess, cries for her baby. She lost her baby. There's really not too much online about it. It's more like a legend. But when they were walking down this trail, and she got pulled by her hair and thrown down on the ground. That's on this trail right here. They will not come back to this place, so that's what kind of ignited this
curiosity, I'm like, oh, I'll go walk through it. It might be a stupid decision at the end of the day.
As Jay makes his way along the haunted trail, he tells the unsettling story of a woman who was once pulled backward by an unseen force. Though he's unsure if venturing further is wise, his curiosity gets the better of him, and he presses deeper into the woods.
You guys are not really gonna like see me use any type of equipment in here. I'm just more exploring, see if we see anything, and to challenge myself, because being in the woods at night, it's kind of spooky. All right, give me a second, I gotta switch hands. All right, so try to make my way out of the clearing, go into, there's like a road going that way. It's starting to rain a little bit, I'm not too concerned about it, but there's a road going that way, crosses at some point, and then we'll proceed as long as it doesn't downpour. I didn't even bring my rain poncho, so just have to rely on my my backpack to keep my stuff dry if I need to put it in there. But anyway, so far nothing's pulling my hair or anything like that. Oh my God, what the dude? I can't see. Someone just pulled my bag. My bag got pulled. My bag got pulled. Hold on. I can't see. I dropped my camera, dude. Oh my God, is it working? It's still recording. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. I can't see. I just dropped it. Something pulled my bag. Yo, something pulled my bag. I was right here. My camera just dropped right there. Hold on. I just fell. Something pulled my bag. All my settings are messed up. There is nothing around me. There is nothing around me. Oh, I don't know how to turn it up. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm freaking out right now. Hold on. I'm freaking out right now. Something pulled my backpack. I fell. I think there's nothing. There's no trees or nothing. Hold on. All my settings are. There's nothing around me that did there. I was on the. Oh God, give me a second. It's starting to rain. I was right here. I was walking. I was right here. Someone pulled me. Hello? Oh, you know, my tiny attack. Something felt like it legit pulled my bag, and I fell backwards. I fell backwards to the ground. Oh God, dude, I'm so lightheaded. There is nobody around here. There is nothing that could have done there. Look at. There is nothing. Oh, why me? Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta get my head right. Just give me a second. Am I still recording? I'm still recording. Wipe off. Oh, what was that? What was I talking about?
Just as Jay remarks that nothing strange has happened yet, something suddenly yanks him backward by his backpack, sending him crashing to the ground and knocking his camera from his hand. He quickly gets up, visibly shaken and gasping, clearly rattled by the incident. Fortunately, he isn't seriously hurt. It's clear this was no harmless spirit. What do you think might have pulled him down? In this video, a mom named Aaliyah is filming her daughter right after she had a night terror. Aaliyah's daughter has been having night terrors for the past few weeks, which her doctor says is a normal phase for kids her age. But one night, Aaliyah wakes up to find her daughter on her bed, crying harder than ever. It looks like she just went through the worst night terror yet, so intense that she ran straight into her mom's room. Aaliyah starts recording the video to show her child's doctor, but while she's filming, something unexpected happens.
Are we scared, baby? Come on, you're a big girl. Come on, big girl. You're a big girl. It's okay. There's the vent right there, baby. See? The vent pushes the door. You're fine, okay? Are you a big girl? You're scared, just remember. Baby Lenny's here, Mommy's here. We're all gonna be together in the same house. It's gonna be okay. Let's go to bed. What's wrong, Cora? What are you afraid of? You're scaring me, honey. I don't see anything.
As Aaliyah notices her daughter staring at the shutters, she points the camera that way and catches something shocking. All 4 blinds suddenly slam shut on their own. It's not just 1 or 2, they all close at the same time, and the audio makes it sound like something forcefully did it. Naturally, they dash out and spend the rest of the night in Aaliyah's room. The next day, she makes another video explaining just how hard it would be to close all 4 shutters at once, unless someone moved each rod on every window at the same time.
You have to be physically standing by the blinds in order to close them like this. And also, all 4 of them closed at the exact same time. There's not electronic, it's not battery powered, That's not creepy. Trying my best not to freak out. So...
Creepily, the door behind Aaliyah starts moving on its own, right as she's explaining how the shutters work. It's extra unsettling given what happened the night before. But that's not even the strangest part, because later, she points out something that makes the previous night's incident with the moving door even harder to explain.
So, the AC was not on when the door closed. It's very loud. And you can hear it coming from the vent. The air vent could not have pushed this door closed in that other video because the air was not on, the AC was not.
Even with the AC running, the door still won't close. She realizes she was wrong to think the AC had been pushing it shut.
There's the vent right there, baby. See?
It turns out the AC wasn't even on at all, which she shows by comparing the sounds in both clips.
It's It's okay.
So if it wasn't the AC, what on earth moved the door? Just like the shutters, it makes no sense. Even though all of this is creepy, Aaliyah feels a bit relieved knowing her daughter's night terrors might be caused by something real, not just nothing. For now, she's keeping her daughter out of the room until she figures out what to do next. Until then, this video remains a complete mystery. Midwest Ghost Hunter is a channel run by Ian who investigates some of the most haunted and eerie locations across America. In this video, he focuses on a site rich in history and tragedy, the Boyd House in Minnesota. Built in 1901, the house was once home to Fred and Minnie Ehart and their 11 children, 4 of whom never reached adulthood. Minnie passed away in 1955, followed by Fred 3 years later. Since then, visitors have reported strange phenomena within the house: disembodied voices, phantom footsteps, children's laughter, and even toys moving on their own. Ian has explored the Boyd house before, but this time he returns alone, intending to spend the night and uncover what secrets the house may still hold.
It's awfully quiet in here to start. I'm not really feeling any. What the hell was that? Hello? Oh my god, that sounded like a woman's voice. I heard it through there.
Initially, there was only an oppressive, unsettling silence, until a faint voice pierced the darkness.
I think I heard somebody in here. Minnie, was that you? Yeah, I don't know, that was weird. I heard like a woman's voice in here. I couldn't make out what she was saying, but it was fully vocalized. Like a real person was in here. And yes, of course, as you can see, there's nobody here. So that's crazy.
With signs of activity already emerging, Ian pressed on, asking questions in hopes of establishing a connection with whatever might inhabit the house. The silence that followed was thick and almost suffocating, until faint noises began to echo through the rooms. Unbeknownst to him, this was just the beginning. The Boyd house had far more in store for him that night.
Thank you. All right, Minnie, I'm hearing you all around me right now. What? What is that? Oh my god! What the hell? That's like a radio. But how? Oh my god, the stack's coming in more. Hello? A voice just came through.
As the night progressed, Ian encountered activity in nearly every corner of the Boyd house. Strange voices, shifting objects, and shadows gliding through the halls. Each moment deepened the sense of unease, but the most unsettling events were yet to come.
Oh, I thought I heard a creak up there. Hello? Whoa, what the f? Dude, I just saw a shadow. Holy, it's right up here. Hello? There was somebody standing like right there. Who's up here? I just saw somebody here. There was literally a dark mass standing at the top of these steps. I saw it in the flash of the camera. I'm gonna look and see if I can find it. Oh my god, what the is that? Dude, it's right there. It's like a shadow. I caught that in the photo.
A flash from Ian's camera revealed the faint outline of a dark, humanoid shadow at the top of the stairs. The figure seemed almost transparent, visible only for a brief moment, yet unmistakably present. Whether it was Fred himself or something else entirely, the photograph became one of the night's most chilling pieces of evidence.
Just like you did? I want to see if I can capture that light on camera. You can appear wherever you like. Are you still up here? Whoa, I heard that. Could you make that sound again? Okay. Thank you. I'm glad you're still up here. I'd hate to be alone. Could you show yourself? What? Look! Dude, that thing was just moving! Oh my god! That rocking horse just moved! Could you move it again? Oh, dude, I think I might have caught that on camera.
The movement carried a haunting innocence, a childlike gesture made terrifying by the surrounding silence. For Ian, there was no logical explanation, only the chilling certainty that something had deliberately revealed itself. By the time dawn arrived, the house had left him with more questions than answers. The Boyd house was far from abandoned. It was alive with the echoes of its past. As Ian stepped away, he realized this was a place that would never truly release the lives lived and lost within its walls. He left with a camera full of evidence and a house that felt disturbingly awake. Take a look at this creature someone found washed up on a beach. It looks wet and it's hard to tell if it's hairy. Strange lines run along its body with hair sticking out, and here's the creepy part. It seems to be moving, almost like it's alive and breathing right there on the sand. Could it be a new sea creature no one has seen before? Or something even crazier, like an alien? For years, Dustin has worked night shifts at a remote hotel deep in the Appalachian Mountains, a place notorious for its eerie quiet and unsettling atmosphere after dark. Over time, he became accustomed to strange noises, flickering lights, and the persistent feeling that he wasn't completely alone. But on one especially quiet night with the hotel empty and his nerves already on edge, Dustin saw something in the reflection of a nearby screen that made his heart stop.
Okay, so I'm just sitting here watching Scooby-Doo, you know. It has been storming on and off all night. You can see there is nothing standing over here, right? But look. Like, this is me. The satellite went out because of the storms, so it wasn't working on the TV anyways. And like, but there's nothing there. And like, I turned.
Trying to capture proof, Dustin began filming the empty hotel lobby, emphasizing that no one else was there. As he panned the camera, he noticed a woman in a white dress staring at him in the TV reflection. Turning around, the space behind him was empty, but when he looked back, she was closer. Glancing again, nothing was there. Yet in the reflection, she appeared right behind him. Terrified, Dustin ran, desperate to escape. Was it a trick of the light, a hoax, or real evidence of a haunting in the Appalachian Mountains? Kristen, an experienced hiker known for sharing her adventures online, has a deep love for the outdoors that often takes her to stunning locations. On one trip, she set out to conquer the towering Mount Kosciuszko. The climb turned out to be tougher than she expected, so she decided to set up camp near the summit for the night. Alone on the mountain, she prepared for what she hoped would be a peaceful evening beneath the stars. But as night fell, an unsettling feeling slowly began to take hold.
It's just so loud. There it is.
Soft sounds stirred outside Kristen's tent, and at first, she tried to convince herself it was just the wind. But the noises soon became unmistakable. Heavy, purposeful footsteps circling her camp, impossible to ignore. Paralyzed by fear, she stayed inside, too scared to move, counting down the minutes until dawn. Later, when she shared the experience online, viewers offered a range of theories. Some guessed it might have been an animal, perhaps a curious dingo, while others thought another hiker or wanderer could have been on the mountain. But hearing deliberate footsteps raises the unsettling question: was it just an animal or something more human? Was Kristen really alone that night, or had something or someone followed her to the summit? The mystery remains unsolved. In November 2022, an anonymous TikTok account called Fuzzy Waffles uploaded a video that quickly went viral. The clip is just 20 seconds long, but what it shows is far from ordinary. Adding to the intrigue is the mystery of its origin. No one knows who filmed it or who the people in the video are. It features a group of friends exploring deep in the woods, where everything seems calm and normal, until something suddenly grabs their attention.
I don't know. I've been face down in a ditch for 2 hours. I was trying to save your buddy, okay? I don't think there's much left I have to prove. Okay, Well, if you could come help, that'd be nice. Okay, I don't know where this thing is or when it's gonna.
A figure, nearly blending into the darkness, appears at the edge of the trees. One of the boys, curious, steps closer while the others shout warnings to stay back. Suddenly, the figure moves with unnerving speed and grabs the boy, dragging him into the darkness. The rest of the group stands frozen, their screams echoing through the night. The footage abruptly cuts out, leaving only silence. What happened next remains unknown. Did the others escape? Was the figure really a skinwalker, or something else entirely? The video ends with more questions than answers, leaving its chilling mystery unresolved. Mindseed TV is all about fear, doubt, and places where history refuses to stay quiet. In this episode, Casey, Nolan, and Colton spend the night in an old elementary school that's been turned into a getaway home but is still weighed down by its past. The owners have felt it, missing objects, unseen hands tugging, the constant feeling of being watched. They believe something still lingers here, not attached to walls or furniture, but tied to the memories of what happened on this ground. Casey and Colton set out to find out what's left behind and whether it wants to be disturbed.
That?
You know exactly what that was.
That's a wolf, huh?
Gotta be.
Yeah, that's one hell of a way to start the night.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking wolves howling in the middle of the.
Yeah, the kind
No
of right now are big. I'm hungry right now.
Watch your step. Got a little bit of a weird odor in here, huh?
A little bit. Kind of smells good though.
Yeah? Within the first 20 seconds of being inside the house, I noticed movement in the corner of my eye. This place is very vintage looking, you know?
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised because they did a pretty good job restoring it, you know, after the fire and everything. What's this thing? Hey. Whoa. Hey. You seen that? Hello? Hello?
Way.
Night falls like a heavy curtain, and the place seems to respond. As they step inside, movement happens almost right away. A door at the end of a corridor slowly swings open, as quietly and naturally as a breath.
Hey. Whoa. Hey. You seen that? Hello? Hello?
No way.
In a flash, the plan changes. This isn't just a casual walkthrough. Static cameras need to be set up in multiple rooms right away to let the building reveal whatever it wants to show.
Huh. Hey, we should get static cameras in here, like,
immediately.
right away. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's already moving. We'll just set them up before we do anything in here.
Okay. Okay.
Are you down here right now? Is that why it's so cold in here? I almost see my breath. Is it just me, or does it feel colder down here than it is outside right now?
Way colder.
Right?
A toy horse suddenly started rocking by itself. which was creepy enough on its own, but the weirdest part was what the camera caught at the same time. An orb or maybe a shadow drifting away from the toy. Casey and Colton didn't fully realize it yet, but the door swinging open on its own in the heavy, oppressive house made it clear this wasn't an ordinary place. It freaked them out, but at the same time, it was exactly the kind of experience they'd come for. Their night had only just started. They began trying to reach out, hoping to communicate with whatever might still linger inside. But before they got far, something else caught their attention. Something that made it even more obvious they weren't alone.
Do you want to leave this location? Okay. There's that ting noise again.
Whoa.
Okay. There's that ting noise again.
Whoa.
Said no, and then it sounded like a pot just got like flicked or something.
In the basement, their recorders picked up strange noises, whispers and breaths that didn't belong. Each sound disappeared as quickly as it came, but the feeling of presence stayed, making them sure whatever was tied to the house was deliberate, showing itself on its own terms. Hours went by with fleeting sounds and odd events, but nothing that proved anything for certain. It wasn't until they reviewed the footage later that a clearer story started to emerge, one that the equipment had quietly captured while they didn't even notice.
Hey, we should get static cameras in here, like, right away. Yeah. Hey, we should get static cameras in here, like, right away. Yeah.
Static cameras in there, like, right away. Yeah.
When morning came, they left with what they came for, and more than they expected. Audio that seemed to breathe on its own, cameras capturing things their eyes missed, and a strange melody echoing as if the space itself were playing its own instrument. Even though the school now serves as a home, its past refuses to be erased. Some places aren't meant to be understood. They demand attention. For one long night, Casey and Colton gave it that, leaving with a lesson that sticks. Not every presence wants release, and not every door that opens is an invitation. Sometimes it's a warning. The intense footage comes from Haunted Finders, a channel known for exploring some of the UK's oldest and most haunted spots. Their investigations often capture unpredictable events, and this one quickly became one of their most extreme. On March 3rd, 2020, the team visits a 1,000-year-old graveyard in complete darkness. Only the narrator and David are there, determined to document any activity.
It got completely crushed by the tree.
Is this the grave that got smashed? The person whose grave this is, are you here? What's your name, the person that's this grave?
Being watched a bit.
Yeah. Are you coming near to us?
What was that? Hey, listen.
Can I turn this off?
Yeah, turn it off.
I've just heard a voice that wasn't on here.
Yeah, I heard somebody
Like
walking
came
towards
through
us.
the wind light.
I'm trying to just turn this up a bit. Who's here with us? We can hear you. Can you show yourself on this camera? If you guys see anything, please let us know in the comments with the timestamps. I'll tell you what. This place.
The investigators set up their gear near a damaged grave, their torches slicing through the rows of headstones. The graveyard is mostly silent, broken only by faint whispers and small movements among the trees. Tension steadily rises as they get ready for their first real sighting.
Something like walk from that tree through the light. You know, you can see the light cast from the moon.
Yeah.
I just thought I saw somebody down here,
Silhouette.
like a shadow figure.
I don't know. Capture it on the camera a bit.
Do something for us. Show us that you're here.
You know who we are.
Make a noise with your voice. Throw something. Walk towards us.
Just point the camera down there. See that gap there? Listen.
Holy shit, somebody coughed. I can't see anything on this. Down there. No. I just saw like somebody standing over there. You see the tree there?
Yeah.
In between there was somebody standing.
Coming closer. Come to us. Come and talk to us.
It looked like an older person with an arched back over there.
Figures seem to move between the graves, faint shapes shifting in the darkness. Whispers and footsteps drift closer, heightening the unease. When they try to get clearer responses, they only get fleeting sounds, keeping the presence just out of reach.
I thought I just saw another shadow figure. You see this tree here? Yeah, you see that tree there? I thought I saw a shadow figure walk behind it, past this grave, behind the grave. It's got really cold, you know. Who's here? Who are you? Do something.
Where?
Did you hear that?
Somebody talking?
No, I heard. The first time something like ran up towards me, then stopped.
A bigger shape is spotted moving near a grave, briefly visible behind a tree. Strange noises accompany it, and the feeling of being watched grows stronger. The activity now feels closer, deliberate, and much more intense than before.
I hurt my leg.
Do you know something?
Oh,
Hey?
1 minute.
You alright?
Something shoved me in the chest. Something shoved me in the chest. I went about 3 foot
tell you
backwards.
You was
Oh, I've hurt my left leg. I was about there and it pushed me 3 foot backwards and I've hit my left leg on this here, look. You see this concrete bit here?
And I felt something.
Is it still recording? Is the camera alright?
Yeah. You're right.
No, not really, no. Is it?
Really, so?
Yeah. It's this side of my left leg here. It pushed me. I felt like...
Do you know something? I thought you sort of ran
Oh my
back.
god, look at all the camera, look, it's all twisted, look.
Yeah.
1 minute. It's all twisted. I'm not going to stop recording in case something else happens. Just 1 minute.
There's something that's not very happy.
Oh, my leg's hurting. Something has just like shoved me here, full pelt in my chest. I was here. went right backwards about 3 foot, and then as I fell down, I smacked all my left leg on a concrete grave around here somewhere. Where is it?
Seen him.
Here next to me. Here.
There.
I smacked all my leg. Can you see it? I smacked all my leg here on this.
The encounter hits its peak when the narrator is suddenly shoved hard, landing on a concrete grave and knocking over equipment. Objects are scattered, and the force makes it clear that the presence is hostile. The team is shaken, realizing just how serious and dangerous the situation is.
Someone just ran behind us. Yeah, can we just get out? Can we just get out? I can't fix the cameras. Flipping snap the bracket and everything off this.
Keep running.
I'm trying to. I'm holding the infrared light. Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
Did you just throw that stick at me?
No. Come
on. You didn't just throw that stick?
No.
You take.
Watch it. Be careful with your feet.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to.
This is not right.
I'm trying to record and hold this at the same time, David.
Don't get one right now.
Oh my God! What is that? Just 1 minute. Can we just stop here a second? I need to try and get this. I need to try and attach this to here so I can actually record. Oh God. Point your torch on here.
No, come on now.
What?
No, come on.
Let's point it up here.
Has it just come off? It ain't broke, has it?
I don't know. I just want to get out of this graveyard and I'm trying to attach this at the same time.
Keep it running.
It won't fix, it just won't go on.
Let's have a look. Don't
just
panic.
won't attach.
Right, don't panic.
How can I not panic? Someone just pushed me,
Yeah,
threw
I
a
know
stick
that.
at us and ran behind us.
But it's no good running because you're gonna hurt yourself. You fall.
I don't know what's up with this infrared light. I literally don't know what's up with it. It's just.
As they try to retreat, the activity keeps going. Objects move, noises follow, and the heavy feeling of being chased hangs over them. Struggling to keep their equipment steady, they finally make it back to safety. Back at their vehicle, the investigators reflect on the night. Even after years of visiting this graveyard, they had never faced something so direct and aggressive. The silence, the shadows, and the violent shove made it one of their most unsettling encounters yet. Meet Teo, the creator of the YouTube channel. My Name's Teo. Traveling with his loyal companion Lars, he shares the ups and downs of life on the road, offering a raw and honest look at adventures, from busy cities to peaceful landscapes. But during one leg of his cross-country journey, Teo found himself in a situation where the quiet of the wilderness felt far more threatening than any city noise. After a long, exhausting day, he was searching for a place to rest and spotted what looked like a perfect spot on the map, a dispersed camping area deep within Alabama's vast Talladega National Forest.
Found this spot, Talladega National Forest. From what I've read, it seems like it's got dispersed camping. It's an hour, it's like 50 minutes away. But if I go to this national forest, Talladega, I looked it up and tomorrow I'll have an hour and 10-minute drive to get to Atlanta. So it gets closer. So we're gonna go check it out and see if we can find it free.
Hoping for a peaceful end to a long day of driving, he headed into the woods, unaware of the unsettling darkness that awaited him. As Teo pulled into the campsite, a wave of unease hit him. The area was completely deserted, and the oppressive darkness swallowed the beam of his headlights.
This is the campsite, apparently, and I can just park, I guess, anywhere. I don't see anyone here. But also, I just got this off of Google, man. It is pitch black dark here. I know this is like normal for normal people, but I mean...
This wasn't the cozy, rustic campsite he had imagined. Instead, it felt isolated, abandoned, and deeply unsettling. To make things worse, Teo discovered his headlamp batteries were dead, leaving him with only his phone's flashlight to cut through the suffocating darkness.
And I'm gonna have to crack the windows because it is hot. I was gonna put the tailgate tent up, but it's just so dark you can't even see. I don't have batteries for my headlamp. All I have is AA. I thought I was good with just the AA. Nope, needed AAA for the headlamp. yeah, I guess we're just not gonna do that. So we're gonna try to cool down. I don't know how to keep the mosquitoes out when I open the window. Maybe like spray the window, maybe they'll...
Stuck in his van and unable to set up camp properly, it started to feel less like a safe space and more like a trap. Every little noise from the woods felt like a possible threat, and he was completely alone with his thoughts in a place that didn't feel safe at all. Even when he tried to relax by watching a movie on his laptop, the feeling of being watched never went away. Who else was out there in the dark forest? Were the sounds he heard earlier other campers, or something else? The night passed without anything happening, but the isolation and fear left a lasting impression. In Michigan, a man got a call from his neighborhood watch and stepped outside to investigate. He spotted what looked like a person at first, but something was off. Their eyes glowed, reflecting light in a way human eyes can't. When the figure began moving toward him, he quickly retreated. It clearly wasn't normal, but what exactly was it? The Reddit user went to their mother's grave, knelt, and quietly asked for a sign.
Blue ones were not spinning at all. Mom, are you with me? Spin fast. The blue ones were not moving at all. At all. It's not a windy day. It's not a windy day. Look at the branches. They're making noises.
They noted that there wasn't a hint of wind at the time. Losing their mom had left an unfilled void, but this quiet, subtle moment felt like her presence reaching out. Exploring with Bear is Bear's solo urban exploration channel. In this video, what started as a quiet night alone in an abandoned place quickly turns into one of the most unnerving experiences he's ever had.
Today's adventure is starting off pretty scary already. Before I got the camera on, I just got in here, and before I got the camera on, there was already a thud coming from the upper levels, and that's exactly where I'm about to take you here in a minute. And as you can probably already tell, we are in an abandoned building, but this place is massive. It's many stories high. It's got a lot of cool things on each floor, and it's had some spooky stuff in it before. I've experienced... I gotta be careful. I gotta be more quiet too on this one.
The moment Bear enters, something feels wrong. The building is huge with multiple floors and long hallways fading into darkness. Even before he starts recording, a loud noise comes from upstairs, setting the tone for everything that follows.
Here's the first door. Oh my goodness. I just heard like grapple crunch under, like my, but it wasn't me. Man, my heart is freaking racing.
As Bear explores, the silence doesn't feel peaceful. It echoes sharply with every step. A sudden crunch nearby freezes him. It's not his own boots. It's heavier, like someone else is moving just out of view. Shadows seem darker. Corners feel like hiding spots. This isn't just a building settling.
My hair's standing straight up. What in the world? I really think somebody might be here. That is creepy. Creepy. What is that?
Then it happens again, another noise, clearer and closer this time. It echoes down the stairwell, deliberate and controlled. If Bear wasn't uneasy before, he certainly is now.
Look, it just keeps going.
He moves cautiously through the building. Fear tells him to turn back, but curiosity keeps him going. Rusted shelves lean on cracked walls, papers are scattered on the floor, and broken equipment sits untouched, frozen in time. But what unsettles him most is the strong sense that he's not alone. Someone else is in the building too.
Sounds like somebody's above us. Hear it. Right there. Man, I wish you guys could feel how I'm feeling right now. Somebody's moving around right above me.
Footsteps echo above, moving slowly. There's no doubt he's not alone.
Man, that's crazy. I'm telling you, somebody's here. Okay, this is it. It could also be that whoever here is hiding.
His breathing quickens and he hesitates. Part of him wants to leave immediately, to escape before whatever's in the dark comes closer, but the other part, the part that brought him here, pushes him on. Whoever's inside is moving with purpose, staying just out of sight as he takes a careful step forward. He can't tell if it's the right choice or a mistake he'll regret.
Oh yeah, the piano room. Look at that. This is a creepy room. 2 mattresses. It'd be so cool if one of these went off. Look like an old desk. Old school desk, maybe. Man, I'm telling you, I keep hearing crap. This whole freaking time sounds like somebody's here. Oh my goodness. I like this old TV. Hey kids, you used to have to get up and turn the knob to change the channel. Shh. I told you there's somebody here. Crap. Oh no. Oh, they're coming up here. They're coming up here. No. No. What are they doing? I gotta go. Oh crap. Oh man, I can't see nothing.
Holy smokes, so I did get a look at the guy. He had a ball bat in his hand as well. That was way too close for comfort.
In the end, no one is hurt, but the encounter was risky and too close for comfort. Bear seems to have made it out safely, though some parts are missing from the final video, leading some viewers to wonder if it was real hoax or not. One thing is clear, if it was genuine, he was lucky to escape before things got worse. While trekking through a thick forest in Spain, someone ended up recording a weird, loud growl echoing from somewhere deep in the trees. They never actually saw any animal, and whatever made that roar is still a mystery. The hiker bailed right after recording it because they felt really unsafe. Now, the clip is online, and everyone's trying to guess what could have made that creepy sound. Once one of Caviete's top international schools, this building has been empty since the pandemic forced it to close. Over the years, caretakers and locals have shared creepy stories, strange noises in the halls and sightings of a shadowy woman on the upper floors. Jayski heads back to see if there's any truth to these tales.
Yan, tubig din siya.
Tapos yung mga pader guys, may mga nakasulat siyang Bible verse. Ito, medyo tuyo to. Pwede natin pasukin to. So makikita nyo dito sa kwartong to, ayun yung Bible verse dito. Pero iba yung vibes dito guys. Medyo creepy siya. Lalo na tong hallway na to. Kaso nga lang, puro tubig. Hindi ko na mapasok yung mga kwarto. Alright guys, nandito tayo ngayon sa isa sa mga parte ng eskwelahan na to. At naglatag ako ng mga equipment dito sa kapaligiran. At sisimulan natin magtanong kung totoo nga ba ang mga paranormal na nangyayari o meron bang kababalaghan na nangyayari dito. So, tara, simulan natin magtanong.
The air is damp and heavy as he moves through the school. His flashlight cuts through long corridors filled with empty classrooms, crumbling walls, and waterlogged floors. The smell of decay all around. After checking nearly every room, he sets down his gear and starts his investigation, softly calling out into the darkness. The response isn't a voice. It's a faint flicker from a small ghost ball on the floor, lighting up even though nothing touched it.
Bibigyan kita ng dasal. Nag-aantay ako ng sagot. Pwede mong lapitan yung mga gamit na nilapag ko. Lalakad yung banda guys. Hindi ko sure kung rinig ba dito sa audio natin, pero may narinig akong...
The atmosphere changes. The once still air now carries footsteps, distant, uneven, moving through the flooded rooms. Jaski pauses, listening. The school feels alive in the creepiest way. He follows the sounds, but every time he gets close, they stop. Only the dripping water and the hum of his recorder break the silence, but it doesn't stay quiet for long.
Banda doon guys. Parang may mga yabag doon guys.
Once again, he hears footsteps, this time heavier, as if moving around another hallway. The camera shows only darkness, and his flashlight wobbles as he calls out again. Eventually, Jaski decides to wrap up the session. Outside, the night air feels like a relief, but the memory of those faint footsteps and the low voice from the spirit box lingers. Was it just echoes in the empty rooms, or something still haunting a place where so many stories ended suddenly? Two paranormal investigators, brothers who run the YouTube channel Paranormal TV series, were contacted by a woman named Cherry. She believes a demon has been ruining her life. Her situation is heartbreaking. First, her father passed away. Then, not long after, her fiancé took the lives of their two children. Now, Cherry is alone, living in extremely difficult circumstances. The investigators say that in their 17 years of doing this work, they have never faced a case as tragic or as dangerous. Even so, they traveled to Cherry's home to look into what was happening. It did not take long for them to see why she feared that something dark had taken hold.
I hate God.
I hate God. Holy. Said I hate God. Why do you hate God? God is going to destroy you tonight. Where are you at right now? Are you watching us?
Worthless.
Worthless. Who's a worthless? Come on, tell me who's a worthless. I think you're worthless.
Possessed.
Possessed. Oh, no
my,
way.
That's crazy.
Possessed, that's what we want. Oh,
Is that what you're
something turn on, go out there, go. Something turned on out there.
Is that what you're wanting to do to Cheryl? Are you wanting to possess her? Is that what you're trying to do? Whoa, air. Something just blew. Here, you stand on here, screw this. Yeah, something just blew on my freaking neck.
Right there.
What was it?
Something. Yep.
I did not hit anything. Like right when I walked by, something just grabbed hold of my head.
During their spirit communication session, the brothers begin receiving unsettling responses. Josh suddenly feels something grab him, while Sam experiences a sharp pain in his stomach and has to step outside to recover in the car. Josh remains inside the house. That is when the situation escalates into something far more frightening.
Please listen.
No way. Loud bang. Said, please listen, and then a huge freaking bang back there. Okay, that's 3 times. 3 times I've been touched.
Why?
Why are you touching me? I mean, these are not just like little touches. These are big touches.
Josh hears loud banging noises coming from another part of Cherry's home. Shortly after, he feels something make contact with him again. They pause for a moment, then the brothers switch roles. As soon as they do, whatever is inside the house appears to become even more aggressive.
Holy you! Oh, you're. Oh my God! I'm not going. Oh, you are. You're going back where you came from. Holy, that's where I need Josh. Oh my God. Yeah, well, I'd say we're definitely dealing with a freaking demon.
To finish the investigation, they ask Cherry to stay inside by herself and attempt to communicate with what they now suspect is a demonic presence. Josh and Sam wait outside in their car. What happens next leaves them deeply disturbed.
Whoa!
Oh, jeez.
Me running.
There was a huge black shadow right next to the window. I mean, that, like, shh. I looked over and there was a huge black shadow right there next to the window.
Holy, let's just get out of here.
An unexplained dark shape suddenly slammed against the car window, terrifying the brothers. That moment convinced them the investigation needed to stop. They performed a cleansing of the home before leaving. Since then, Cherry reports that the disturbing activity has completely stopped, both in the house and in her life. In August 2021, a team of ghost hunters explored a creepy abandoned house where a family had once gone missing. Not long into their investigation, they stumbled on something unsettling.
What is this? No, if this ain't creepy, I don't know what is. Check this out.
Oh, damn.
What the? Bro, what the hell is that about?
That's creepy.
Creepy ass dolls.
Doll obsession, mate.
Yeah, mate. That's worrying, that. What, mate?
Wonder where they all are now, then, isn't it?
Don't know, man. Can't even tell what room that's in. It's creepy, that, isn't it?
They discovered an old, eerie photo left behind, but as soon as they stepped outside, something unsettling happened.
Yeah, so I got that big torch out now. Yo, the car's just banged. It's weird. Yo.
Soon after, even more strange things started happening.
I'm sponsoring this video, right? I don't know. What's going on here? This car is making strange noises.
One of them went back inside while the other waited on the stairs. Then the front door suddenly opened by itself.
What's going on, man? Yo, the door, bro. What? Mate, what?
Whoa, did you hear that outside then?
Bro, the door's just open.
There was a growl outside then, mate.
Meet the door.
They kept investigating, and suddenly a noise rang out.
What the fuck was that?
When they asked the spirit to reveal itself, it answered.
Can you show yourself?
What's that?
That was the last straw. It was time to leave. On an anonymous YouTube channel, an unseen explorer takes viewers to the eerie, lesser-known corners of the world. They venture into southeast Queensland, where a legend has haunted the bushlands for generations. Locals speak in hushed tones about the John Judy, a tiny aboriginal spirit said to hide among the thick trees, watching from the shadows. Some claim to have seen its small figure darting through the foliage, while others dismiss it as just a strangely shaped piece of wood. As night falls, the explorer prepares to investigate the area rumored to be the John Judy's home.
I think I used to bring a lantern for this, didn't I? Yeah, it broke. That's what I get, another lantern for doing exactly this.
A crucial piece of equipment, their lantern, had broken, leaving them with less light and a greater sense of vulnerability. Despite the deepening darkness and the eerie silence of the bush, they continued, determined to uncover the truth behind the local legends. Then, the footage reveals something truly terrifying lurking in the shadows. A dark figure clings to the bush. The explorer doesn't notice it at first, but the footage clearly shows a creature. Whether it's a trick of the eye or a real spirit, the mystery of the John Judy remains unsolved, a chilling reminder of the unseen forces that may still roam the wilderness. Alex and Cole, two YouTubers from the channel SPRT72, uploaded a video in January 2023 called Exploring an Abandoned Mansion Deep in Kentucky Woods. Their channel is all about urban exploration, basically chasing adventure and showing the abandoned places most people forget about. In this video, they and a friend went out to explore a mansion hidden deep in the Kentucky wilderness. They parked at a gas station and continued on foot since there were no roads leading to the place. While hiking through the woods, they came across what looked like an abandoned campsite, possibly used by a homeless person, but nothing seemed off, so they just kept going. After a long walk, they finally found a path that took them to the mansion. Before going inside, they checked the area and called out to make sure they wouldn't accidentally disturb any squatters or homeless people living there. But while they were scouting around, they ended up coming across something incredibly strange.
This place. This is insane.
We should probably check for homeless people.
Yeah, you want to check for homeless people real fast?
Yeah.
Here.
Dude, this place has been destroyed.
Hello?
Is there anybody in here?
Yeah, I keep hearing it.
Just say hello. We hear you.
Do you want us to leave?
After hearing footsteps and loud banging, the guys froze and tried to figure out where the sounds were coming from. They assumed it had to be a homeless person or a squatter staying inside the mansion. But things got even creepier when someone left a comment on their video pointing out that when the trio first looked at the window next to the door, the camera actually caught a hand gripping the window. Yet when they checked again moments later, the hand had completely disappeared.
Go in? Yeah. Look right over here. There's an entrance.
Look right over here. There's an entrance.
The object on the window looked like a thin, dark hand, but it's impossible to know for sure what it actually was. The explorers didn't notice it at the time and stayed focused on the noises coming from inside. They already suspected a squatter or homeless person was in the mansion, and even though they were shaken, they still decided to follow the sounds and check out what was causing them.
Is someone up there?
I mean, why is this place abandoned? It could be
A ghost or something?
Yeah. There's either someone in here right now or a ghost is making the loudest noises of it.
When they heard the footsteps again, the explorers headed to the stairs and called out, but no one answered. The noises kept happening only when they moved closer and stopped every time they paused. In the end, they chose to investigate and went upstairs, only to run into something strange again as soon as they reached the top.
Whoa, guys. Oh my god, there's bones. Come down here. Look, it's a boiler. What is up with this, guys? Y'all tell me. Is this animal? Is this human? What's going on here? Because these are bones.
Has there been like a sacrifice done here or something?
It would explain to being haunted.
Yeah, absolutely. We should walk in that room.
But yeah, let's go see what's in here. It says he's watching. What's going on in here? Sorry, y'all. We're saying goodbye to the basement. The basement. This place is evil.
Look at
I'm
that
telling you.
face. That face is evil.
In the basement, the explorers were shocked to find several bones on the floor, arranged in a way that looked like some kind of ritual or dark magic setup. Inside one of the rooms, they discovered even more bones, along with demonic symbols and writings on the walls. That convinced them even more that the place was haunted, and that the basement felt especially disturbing. After seeing all this, they decided to end their exploration and leave. Luckily, nothing else happened, and they made it back to their car safely. Still, despite everything they saw that night, there's no clear proof it was paranormal. It's more likely the noises came from a homeless person or squatter. What do you think? A strange, 9-foot alien-looking creature was supposedly caught on camera late at night. Around the same time, mysterious lights were seen falling from the sky from a flying object no one could identify. People were convinced they were looking at a real alien spacecraft. But after checking into the clips, it turned out that a very similar video of the same creature had already been posted online a day earlier, and the original post included a hashtag for Blender, an animation software, so the whole thing was just a hoax. The Ouija brothers, best friends Steve and Jason, are known for exploring beyond the ordinary. Joined by their friend Carl, they travel to Wales to investigate one of the country's most intriguing abandoned properties, the Pink Mansion. Once a private home and later a hotel, the building has stood for centuries, weathering time, stories, and decay. Although it has no public record of murders or notorious events, its long history and isolation make it a perfect place for the unknown, with snow covering the grounds. In late March, the trio prepares to step inside, curious about what might remain.
Hopefully we get a good night of paranormal activity, and if we don't, you'll be an explore and us trying like we usually do. And it's obviously it's your first time here as well, isn't it, Carl?
Yeah, it's my first time. I never knew
Someone's been walking on the face as well. Look.
Yeah, look here.
That's a dog.
Oh, that's proper food.
Oh.
So, we've got tracks. Yeah, they've definitely gone up there, haven't they? As you can see, look at that.
As they get closer to the property, the atmosphere is striking. Tracks and footprints show that others may have been there recently, yet the mansion's stillness tells a different story. Despite the uneasy feeling, the group is eager, their anticipation growing as they get ready to step inside and start exploring.
We're going to start the investigation in the massive hall. It's very, very grand. I'm going to be downstairs on the bottom floor. We're going to be with Carl, who's going to come here in a minute. We have a few devices set up. We've got Griff. He's going to be at the top of the stairs. So we've got cameras in 2 positions. We're going to start calling out to see if anything actually haunts this location. We do want to stress that there is no reports, there is no claims or anything that this place is actually haunted. But, you know, we are ghost hunters. Who like to explore, so we're just going to test it and see what happens.
Inside, the first thing they notice is the size of the place. A huge hall stretches out before them, its faded grandeur echoing their footsteps. The building is quiet, but not completely silent. Small noises drift through, hard to identify and even harder to ignore, and the fresh tracks in the snow weigh on their minds. They came hoping to find the paranormal, not other people.
Hello? Oh no. Can any of you see that other stairwell from where you are?
Which of the stairwell?
Stairwell just in front of me.
No, we've got all our backs to it now. We can't see why.
I don't know if it was the window or some dust. But you'll have to check the camera to see if there's a light that passes.
Yeah, he'd be down this way, wouldn't he? What the f?
What's that?
Hear that, Jace? What? Something like got thrown?
It's going to show me.
Was that down by you?
Yeah. You know, like where you just said you're seeing a light?
Yeah.
So we was about to walk in that direction, and it was like something like dropping or throwing. It was like metallic, weren't it?
That was thrown, wasn't it?
It was loud.
It didn't seem it just fell.
Well, they had you in complete shot.
I wasn't expecting it. I didn't know where it come from. I thought someone was coming in, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Well, it was in this direction. It was in this vicinity.
As they move further into the hall, a sudden clatter shatters the tense silence.
What the?
What was that?
I was just seeing if any of your lights are reflecting up at you, sir.
The sound is metallic and seems intentional, coming from just out of sight. Decay can explain some things in old buildings, but not everything. The noise heightens their awareness. They pause, scanning the shadows, wondering if something unseen has just revealed itself.
Maybe like a stone. I mean, there is a bit of decay, so we can't rule out possible decay falling from the ceiling. But that was quite like on force.
Sounds like, like a disc, like a CD.
Yeah.
Like that hitting the floor, that kind of thing.
The team turned off their lights and stood in complete darkness, hoping something would happen. Time seemed to stretch as they waited, the anticipation weighing on them. Aside from a few words coming through their devices, they were met only with silence.
Oh, it's horrible.
Huge as well.
It's horrible, Steve.
I'll just go down first. Yeah?
Yeah, you go down, do what you need to do, mate. It's freezing here, though.
Cold, eh? I'll get this camera somewhere else then.
Okay.
Another one.
Oh, God. Wait, it's a bit creepy. Just being careful. I don't want no rodent to come at me. Okay, I've come down into the basement. I'm all on my own. Griff and Carl have gone elsewhere into the building. It's pretty big down here. It's pretty creepy. I'm thinking if I should go into night vision, into the dark. Probably will. But it is eerie. Okay, I'm in the dark. It's quite creepy, but it is fun.
Stee stands alone in the pitch-black basement, calling out and asking whatever is there to come toward the light in his hand. But aside from the eerie atmosphere and the tension of the unknown, nothing frightening happens, and no spirits respond. Instead, something else suddenly startles him.
Ooh. Oh, just my phone falling in my pocket. Just my phone. Oh, God, that was horrible. Griff?
Mother.
Chase? Oh man, I'm all on my own. Oh God. Hello? I don't actually know where any of them are. Guys? You know, when...
Back upstairs, the feeling of isolation grows stronger. Being apart from the others in a building like this makes every sound and shadow feel like a possible threat. Even without clear signs of the paranormal, the place itself feels dangerous. Hidden stairwells, weak floors, and the uncertainty of who or what might be inside.
When I at least know where people are, it's not too bad. But being in these abandoned places on your own, in the dark, where you don't know who anyone is, it's pretty dangerous, to be honest. Hello?
Goodbye.
Okay, there's light shining into the window. Okay, there's light shining into the window.
Someone is outside, and then Steve hears a voice breaking the silence, one that doesn't belong to either of his friends, sending a surge of adrenaline through him.
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
You upstairs?
Griff, someone's outside.
I think the car just pulled up.
Yeah, someone's outside.
Fucking hell, this floor's bad.
Yeah, where's Cole?
I don't know. I'll split up with him because I saw some.
Yes.
Yeah, someone's definitely
I
here.
heard someone outside.
Yeah, them outside, they're seeing the light.
I heard a car pull up.
And they've just gone, oi! We need to find Cole.
I did hear a car pull up, but
No, someone's...
I think that was, I don't think anyone's in the house.
Jay, no. They had the torch shining at me, and then there was oi to me. And then I got lost around this place. Have you got the mail room?
Yeah, it's in my...
Oh, so it's them here then?
No, it was just me and Carl.
Was it?
Yeah.
How did you get back into the house?
There's a door that opens up.
That was you two?
Yeah, I was just winding you up.
I'm shaking.
I shouted oi in a different voice. I was like, oi! And you was running up the corridor, I seen you.
Oh man, I'm literally shaking.
I was going to say April Fool's, but it after 12, yeah. So.
Because I went into that section and then I seen a light and I thought, is that cold? But then like say it was the oi.
Yeah.
And then I have to come down them dodgy stairs.
Did you fly down them?
No, I was careful because I thought I was going to fall through. And then I was trying to find this room because this is where my bag was. I couldn't find my bag, I couldn't find nothing. And I was like, oh, here we go. Because I'm in a building all on my own.
Yeah.
Couldn't, you know.
You was literally on your own, there's an open area over there. It was up into a new build.
I'm shaking, man.
You shit yourself?
Yeah. Wouldn't you? In a building, you don't know where no one is, and you hear someone go, oi.
Cole got scared of you. What you on about? He saw you and then when you were in the house. And then you someone's outside. He's there scared, running off. I went, Cole, it's Steve. And he went, is he? And I went, yeah, I could see him through the window because I was shining my light like that. Yeah. You couldn't see me. Hey? And this just leads to that place where it's Steve.
Is it?
Yeah, what's the matter with you? Steve thinks it's someone as well. He thinks it's someone.
Steve's up there. And he thinks...
Should we just run in and then just start running?
Relief and unease mix when they realize the movement was just a prank by the others. For Steve, it's a mix of fear, laughter, and frustration, showing how quickly a calm investigator can feel vulnerable. Even knowing it was a joke, the tension lingers. They continue the night quietly, calling out questions and requests, but the mansion responds only with occasional, unexplained sounds. After hours, they decide to leave. The Pink Mansion offers no dramatic proof, only a heavy, unsettling atmosphere, fleeting noises, and the weight of its history, leaving a strong impression even without evidence. Chase usually posts a lot about his life, mostly centered around music, piano, instruments, and similar stuff. But one video completely surprised his viewers. While at his home near the forest, he started hearing unusual noises he'd never noticed before. Intrigued, he investigated the matter and filmed the experience.
Okay, so today is April 25th, 2020, and I just ran down here with my camcorder because, as you can probably hear behind me, there's some audible howling and whooping noises that are going on, and it's been going on for a couple hours now. Probably around midnight or 1 o'clock last night, I started hearing these loud, it's like a whoop or a howl noises, and it went on for a couple of hours, and I wanted to come down during the night and see if I could get something on tape.
The sounds died down long enough for Chase to collect the SD card from one camera, but as soon as he headed deeper into the woods to get the card from the other one, the noises returned.
Those are audible, unknown sounds that I'm hearing right now that could really be from some kind of Floyd Squatch type creature. Right now, I'm starting to get lightheaded, so I really don't feel good being down here. So I'm just gonna grab, I really don't feel good right now. So I'm just gonna grab the trail camera and get out of here. It's right there. Get there, trail camera. So I'm gonna fall over. What was that?
As he moved deeper in, he came across a bone, and the surrounding noises began to intensify.
This is the tree cave that we found the wow. I mean, that could be a femur right there. And the smell too. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God, it smells really bad. Oh my God. Oh. I'm getting out of here. I do not feel safe right now. I think I just heard another call from up there. I mean, this thing could be anywhere around here. It could be watching me right now. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get out of here. I don't know what else to say. And that smell, it's getting stronger. Okay, so I'm getting out of here. I don't feel good about being here right now. We found this.
The The noises soon turned into more than just vocal sounds. They were accompanied by knocking, a phenomenon often associated with Bigfoot sightings. A lot of people in the comments suggested this video might have caught not just one, but possibly several Bigfoots. In the end, he left the area and checked the trail camera footage at home, but it only showed normal wildlife. So the big question is, did he really capture evidence of Bigfoot, or was it just some unusual animal making strange sounds? This eerie footage was captured inside a museum in Nottingham, England, a spot already well known among ghost hunters and paranormal fans. The building holds one of the UK's most unsettling collections of haunted artifacts and supernatural relics. Officially named the Museum of Curiosities, many still refer to it by its old name, the Haunted Museum. At precisely 6:18 a.m., a security camera recorded an event that still sparks debate among investigators. Watch closely. A human bone, believed to be over 400 years old, suddenly shatters on its own with no one nearby. Given the museum's dark history, it's hard to dismiss it as a mere coincidence. This isn't just a room of antiques. It's a vault filled with cursed dolls, Ouija boards, and ritual objects tied to witchcraft and the occult. Visitors have reported icy chills, faint whispers when alone, and even the feeling of being touched by invisible hands. Staff have experienced flickering lights, objects moving on their own, and guests collapsing from what they describe as overwhelming demonic energy. So when a video like this appears, you have to wonder, was it just age catching up to an ancient artifact, or did something supernatural make its presence known? In a museum full of haunted items, it's not easy to rule out the paranormal. Do you think it's fragile history, or something far more sinister? The footage opens amid chaos, the camera shaking as a man and woman panic. Their focus is on a closet door in front of them, which shakes violently, as if something inside is trying desperately to escape. The rattling grows louder and more forceful, echoing through the room like pounding fists. The woman's voice quivers as she explains that the doors were brand new, installed just a week earlier, making the scene even more disturbing. Whatever was causing it couldn't be blamed on faulty hinges or loose fittings. This was something entirely different.
Hon, what is that?
Oh
Hey
my
God,
God.
oh my God,
Okay,
oh my
okay.
God, oh my God.
I'm gonna go look.
These are the new closet doors, guys. The new closet doors that we just installed. Oh my God, okay. Nothing. Nothing in the closet. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Be careful.
Okay, no.
Okay, so clearly installing these doors, as you guys can see, we're still dealing with whatever is in our bedroom closet. I don't know, but freaked right out. Look at the door. Like, what the hell?
The man edges forward, his voice trembling as he tries to calm them while the door shakes. Summoning courage, he opens it, and everything suddenly stops. Inside, the closet is completely normal. Clothes are neatly hung, shelves perfectly arranged, and nothing seems out of place. He checks the corners and behind the door, but finds nothing. The clip ends abruptly, leaving a heavy sense of fear and confusion. Tim Morozov is a Russian explorer and paranormal investigator known for entering places most people avoid, abandoned, feared, and surrounded by dark legends. In this video, he spends the night in an old house with a notorious reputation. Locals say it's haunted, linked to strange symbols, a disturbing history, and the story of a girl who disappeared inside. What starts as a night of documentation soon turns into a direct encounter with whatever still lingers in the house.
Всем привет, друзья! Меня зовут Тим Морозов, и сегодня я собираюсь переночевать в заброшенном доме. Но на самом деле этот дом необычный и, скорее всего, хранит в себе очень много тайн.
The story of the house comes from those who encountered it before Tim, a man searching for scrap metal, entered, expecting an empty, abandoned property. Instead, he found an inscription on the stove, visible only under ultraviolet light. "I see him!" He felt sudden sickness and fear, as if a presence was pressing close, and heard a whisper, "Devil." He ran and never returned. Neighbors told Tim more. A deeply religious family of 6 had once lived there, but after their daughter turned 13, she stopped going outside. Rumors spread, mental illness, possession, or something darker, and the family eventually left the village, leaving behind only questions.
Вот такая, не сказал бы, что привлекательная кукла. Вот моя. Так, это она коснулась дерева. Стекла, точнее. Температура сейчас нагрела уже 6,9 градусов. В эту комнату, получается, можно сказать, на улице, в прихожую.
Getting ready for the night, Tim sets up his equipment, cameras, sensors, and devices to capture anything that might happen after dark. Once everything is in place, he settles in, determined to stay until morning, no matter what occurs. Throughout the night, the house gave Tim no peace. Small movements grew into louder disturbances. Objects fell for no reason, doors moved on their own, and the temperature dropped, making the air almost unbearable. Even his equipment seemed to react, as if something unseen was influencing it. Though unsettling, these events felt more like warnings than answers. The night's full intensity had yet to come.
Здесь есть кто-нибудь? Здесь есть кто-нибудь? Здесь есть кто-нибудь? Крючок закрыт. Тоже нет полов. Здесь полы совершенно крепкие. Что-то не так. Я уже насчитал 3 непонятных явления. То есть открылась дверь шкафа, пока я спал. Разбилась банка на кухне. Там же открылась дверь. Сейчас очень сильно холодно. Я жду 5 утра. В 5 часов утра поеду домой. Сначала до машины. Я приехал сюда на мотовездехе. Нихера себе. Эми фигарит вообще сейчас. Дико. Охренеть, это активность. Охренеть вообще. Кукла моя сработала. Значит, кто-то был рядом. Показания Эми. Кукла. Охренеть. Эта кукла сидела по-другому. Она смотрела на меня, я точно помню.
The doll had been moved, its stare fixed, marking the night's events as more than coincidence. The cameras all died at the same time, and faint creaks continued along the windows. By 5 a.m., with the house colder than ever and his equipment nearly dead, Tim chose to leave, not out of fear, but knowing his time was limited. The night had left no doubt. Doors opened, objects moved, devices spiked, and even small details like the doll's position and the timing of creaks seemed deliberate. Some might see the house as just wood, dust, and drafts, but others recognize it as a place where history lingers, where faith and fear are intertwined. As Tim stepped into the cold morning, one thing was clear: the house does not give up its secrets easily. Mo Sargi is known for checking out some of the creepiest places he can find, but this investigation took him somewhere with a lot more than just dust and broken walls. With a few friends, he entered an abandoned school hidden among old, crumbling buildings, one that people had whispered about for years. Former students claimed to see shadowy figures moving through empty classrooms long after the school closed, and rumors about a janitor who disappeared after a tragic incident only made the place feel darker. With their flashlights cutting through the pitch-black halls, Mo and his team went in to see if any of those stories were true, or if the school was just keeping its secrets locked away.
Oh my god, look at this. The fact that I'm in here all by myself, terrifying. Whoa. It's pretty clean in here too, guys. Look at this. What is going on here? Whoa, look at this. It's like a really creepy room of some sort.
Guys! Hello? Hello? Oh, 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 oh. What happened? Something grabbed me. Something grabbed me in there. My light shut off. I just put a brand new battery light because both my camera and my light. So I changed them. As I made it to that last room, something turns off my light, and I couldn't turn it back on. It was the scariest thing ever. It felt like something touched me in there.
His gear started acting up. The camera died, then the lights shut off. Even though everything had been fully charged, it felt like the building was pushing back against him. After regrouping outside, Mo went back in with Angelo, following the same route that had already freaked him out. The building had made its presence felt, and things were only going to get more intense.
At the end of the hallway, we heard like a can.
It sounded like me to the right? I don't know.
Some new music just dropped, so we're just listening to some new music.
Okay.
Yeah, right here. What is that? Are all closed, and I think they're all locked actually. How are they locked though?
What the was that? What was you? No, not that. What the hell was that? It felt like the ceiling just collapsed.
Really?
Shh. What's going on up there?
I don't know.
You didn't hear that loud bang?
No. I stepped on some like metal thing.
No, I heard that. That was you.
Yeah.
But it was a loud bang.
I don't know. I've been hearing all sorts of weird stuff in here, man.
Wow, look at this. What the is that?
Hello?
Door just closed. Door just closed.
The door closed?
Yeah. I don't know what. I heard something close. That wooden door. That wasn't closed. That just closed.
Something really going on.
A loud bang suddenly hit from somewhere above them, shaking dust from the ceiling, and neither Mo nor Angelo could explain it. Then a door slammed shut nearby, hard and deliberate, not something you could blame on old hinges or a draft. But when they checked, the room was empty. No footsteps, no movement, nothing. It felt like something unseen had been following them just outside the reach of their flashlights. They kept exploring, now almost certain the place really was haunted. Later, everyone regrouped in the room where Mo's gear had first died and tried communicating with whatever was there. Instead of clear answers, they only got broken noises and eerie, half-formed words that made things even creepier. They kept asking questions, not realizing the school still had one last, even worse moment in store for them.
Can you make yourself known, my guy?
Is it weird that I just got so...
What the no. What the is that? What the is that? The lockers are closed.
What do you mean?
Everything. Lockers closed.
What? Grab your. What the? Pain! It's saying pain. It's saying pain. Guys, how did the lockers just close?
I don't know. That was so wild.
That doesn't just happen. How the does that happen?
All of them. They were all open, weren't they? Bro, I don't want to spend another
Okay, go. Get out of here right now. That was terrifying. I felt that. What the?
Without any warning, the hallway lockers suddenly slammed shut one after another. The noise blasted through the building, echoing so loudly that it left the group no doubt that something was there. Completely shaken, they ran out of the school. Some abandoned places quietly slip into the past, but this one clearly didn't want its story forgotten. And as Mo and his friends stepped into the cold night, the echo of those lockers made it clear that something inside had definitely noticed them. In the middle of a thick, remote forest where the canopy blocks the light and silence feels heavy, a man heard a sound that didn't belong. At first, it was just the faint rustle of branches, but when he looked outside, he saw it.
It's staring at me. It followed me home from the gifting rock. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning right now. I don't know what to do.
Something stood motionless among the trees, deliberate in its stance, with eyes glowing unnaturally in the night. The worst part, it wasn't just observing the forest, it was watching him. Shaken, he tried to brush it off and forced himself back into bed, hoping sleep would chase the fear away. But hours later, the sound came back, louder, heavier. This time, it was coming from above. Whatever had been in the trees was now on his roof. Thuds and scraping echoed as something massive shifted its weight just feet above his head. And then he saw it again. The same figure perched on the roofline, its glowing eyes staring down at him. Why was it here? Was it waiting for something or someone? Tom, who runs the YouTube channel Haunted Finders, had explored many haunted places before, but this time he went alone. George's Lane in Nottinghamshire was known for scary sightings, a shadowy figure in the forest, strange whispers on the wind, and locals avoiding the road after dark, worried about what lurked among the twisted trees and foggy path. Heart pounding and flashlight in hand, Tom moved carefully, knowing this investigation could reveal more than just stories. It might bring him face to face with a darkness no one before him had fully seen.
I've actually had a crazy personal experience here one night after filming, and I spent 18 years of my life living in the village below this road. I grew up from a young age hearing of the stories and the crazy paranormal sightings, because these go right back to the 1930s, which is insane. That's nearly 100 years of ghost sightings on this road.
Carefully making his way down the narrow road through the trees, Tom's mind kept going back to the scary moments from his last visit. The sudden chills, whispering winds, and shapes moving in the shadows. He parked, set up his EVP recorder, and began asking questions into the cold night air. Later, when he listened to the recordings, faint, distorted voices sent a chill down his spine, showing that whatever haunted George's Lane was still there, watching.
Try and talk to me in this device in my hand here. I want you to come and sit in the car with me so we can have a conversation. I'd love to know who you are and why people are seeing you here on the road. I'm on my own. It's just me. I'll tell you what. Got a weird feeling. What's that? That's whispering. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Listen again, I'll enhance this for you guys as well. Can you hear me? What? I'm going to play that into the microphone so I can enhance it.
A strange presence seemed to come from the darkness, pressing heavily on Tom's chest. The back of his car grew unnaturally cold, frost forming along the edges, a chilling reminder of the feeling he'd experienced years before.
On my days, it's freezing. On my days, that's freezing. Oh, whoa, wait. Because I've just got the shivers. That's that same cold that I felt before, right as I've just reached out. Honestly, it is freezing. It is freezing in the back seat. It's so cold.
Determined not to back down, Tom stepped into the cold night and set up his spirit box just outside the car's headlights. When it started crackling, distorted, guttural voices came through, some warning him, others telling him to leave. The sounds seemed to move around the trees, making the shadows shift as if the forest itself was alive and watching everything he did.
I want to talk to the hat man. The hat man that walks in front of cars. Come forward. Speak to me. Are you here with me now? Are you watching me right now? Someone just hit my car. Yo, someone just hit my car. Something just hit the car. Can you do that again?
A tense fear gripped Tom, his heart racing as the night seemed to close in. Suddenly, a loud thud hit the side of his car, making him jump. Mustering courage, he shouted into the darkness, daring whatever was out there to make another move. Moments later, heavy, deliberate footsteps came from the dense forest, moving around him. Panic rose as a shadowy shape burst from the underbrush, moving fast and clearly with intent, leaving Tom frozen, unsure whether to run or face the unknown presence.
Come on, do something. Scare me if you're here. Show yourself. Yo. Just do something. If you're here. I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now. Lock the doors. Yo. Yo. Yo.
Tom jumped into his car, slammed the doors shut, and locked them. His chest heaved as he replayed the footage over and over. With shaking hands, he started the engine and drove away, leaving George's lane behind, knowing the darkness hadn't let him go. This video was recorded by an overnight security guard who works at a cemetery. One night, while on his rounds, he filmed a video for his brother-in-law to show him the crematorium on the property. It apparently gets really creepy at night, and he wanted to explain why he doesn't like patrolling this area. For context, a crematorium is where bodies are cremated and turned into ashes, which families keep in urns. Knowing that makes what he captured on camera even more unsettling. As he records, something strange happens that he manages to catch on video.
They turn off automatically at a certain hour. And I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna walk you through now. I have a friend that works that he would see and hear things coming from these furnaces when they're burning the bodies. So when I'm walking through here, they usually put the urns out to send to the families. So when I'm walking here at night, I walk right by these urns that they put on these tables here. And then I come down, freaking out.
As if the crematorium wasn't creepy enough, things got even weirder. When the guard walks past the furnaces, the camera picks up a loud tapping sound. Oddly, it only happens when he's right by the furnaces.
Now, I have a friend that works.
Even if the chamber somehow affected the phone's mic, it doesn't explain what happens next. Out of nowhere, an urn across the room starts vibrating, but it's the only one. None of the others move. Then, moments later, the urn's lid slowly opens by itself. Seeing this, the guard panics and bolts out, only stopping briefly to catch his breath, feeling like someone just walked out from inside. With no explanation for any of it, he clocks out immediately and reports what happened to his boss. There haven't been any updates since, but it's safe to say he's staying far away from that place. This clip comes from the channel Vacant Haven. Alex, who runs the channel, is usually known for calm, quiet, urban exploration videos, but this Halloween episode was completely different. He and his friends, Ed, Ned, and Steve, planned something simple and fun. A light Halloween special filmed inside an abandoned care home at the end of a dark, narrow road. At first, they were joking around about trick-or-treating in an empty building, but everything changed the moment they reached the gate. The place instantly felt off, even though they were wearing silly Halloween costumes. The atmosphere on the other side of the fence wasn't playful at all. It felt genuinely unsettling.
Yo, guys, how we doing? Happy Halloween. We are out trick-or-treating today. We've got Wolfman, yo, Steve exploring within. We've got Ghostface, Ned, trick-or-treat guys. And we've got Mr. Pompey. That's freaky deaky, mate. So yeah, we've all got our little tops.
Even from outside, the building gave off that heavy, eerie stillness you only get from abandoned places. The air felt dense, the silence felt stacked on itself, and every step sounded louder than it should. The group huddled closer as they walked in, unsure whether they were just exploring an old, forgotten building or stepping into something that clearly didn't want to be bothered.
So they're going to go off. We'll stick a bit of Eddie Cam on. Stay safe, guys. Cars again.
No, I don't keep on.
Yeah, no, it is. No, look, just wait a sec.
Turn a little. That's security. Yeah, that's security.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, now.
Stand still, please stop the dog. Stand still. Stay here. Stay here, all of you. Don't move. Okay, we're just filming. Sit down, all of you now. Sit down. Sit down now.
Filming.
Sit down now. Okay, okay, and you're in the building. Sit down. Okay, you're in the building, you shouldn't be in. It's all open. It's not. Yeah, no. It's not, mate. It's all on film. Okay. Your hands behind your back now, mate. No, not at all. Put your hands behind your back now.
It's all on film. We just walked through that door there. That's it.
You're in the building, you shouldn't be in at the moment. Okay? There's 4 of you and there's 1 of me. Okay? Alright, and you're in the building, you shouldn't be in. Okay?
So do you want to go with my colleague? I'll take you.
Yeah, sure. So front pocket.
Yeah, sure, not right.
Cool.
Right, so.
Okay, you're lucky I didn't walk around here with my dog because he probably would have bitten you. I'll be honest. Alright? You're lucky my dog was okay? Because I would have been justified all day long biting me.
So is that your drive?
Oh yeah, you've got service tonight.
Just doing our Halloween special. Where we were.
Before we turned up.
Well, you had people come in here and do
there's nothing else in here.
and they've heard banging and stuff like that. So we thought, well, we'll come and have a look, see what's going on. Yeah, there was definitely some.
Oh, is that one of those DJI ones? Yeah.
The group tried explaining that they were just filming a Halloween video, but it didn't change the situation. They had still wandered into a restricted building, and the police were treating them like suspects. The officers went through their equipment, asked a bunch of questions, and only after a while did things finally start to calm down.
I'll go back in a second.
Shame, really. It could be quite nice.
This is a really nice place. It's yeah.
So you got that way nice,
You got your suit on?
Yeah.
keeping you warm, man.
Well, it is, yeah.
It's a morph suit.
What I should have done was just wore the morph suit and stood there. They wouldn't see me, would they?
Maybe he's got a dog.
Oh, yeah,
you're lucky I didn't get that. We were just going out on our own to do the.
Yeah, we were just going to go off.
See if anything's haunted.
Yeah, so we're just film something to try and make some money on YouTube.
Honestly, is it?
Yeah.
On there. I'm not saying that we're going to go out and film them.
If there is, let the poor souls rest. It's a
I'm
care
with you
home.
on that, yeah.
I've done one in an old other place, front me to death. If there's anyone there, it went bang. And if it's your car, do not move until we're
It's his car.
It's my car. Put a stinger under your car. What?
Stinger. They got the drones, the stingers. You got a chewing gum here?
No. You want a fisherman's friend?
Yeah, I'll have a fisherman's friend.
The reality is, I see someone going into somewhere and I've never been so frightened in my life.
Yeah, this is how we get in. Just literally round the gate.
Because we went over the difficult way over there.
No, I went over this bit. No.
Watch yourself, you alright? Do you want a hand, you alright? Okay.
The officers eventually escorted them off the property, loosening up enough to crack a few jokes about their costumes and ask about their camera gear. The tension faded, but the adrenaline didn't. Even once they made it back to the road, they were still shaken. Not because anything paranormal happened, but because of how quickly their fun Halloween exploration had turned into something much more serious. Some hikers made a pretty insane find. What looked like a regular rock turned out to have these little door-like compartments leading into a tunnel. Nobody was brave enough to go inside, which totally leaves the big question hanging. What's hiding in there? You'd think someone must have explored it by now. Guess the story isn't over yet. Austin recorded something genuinely disturbing. In the middle of the night, loud, disembodied voices echoed through his home. They weren't muffled or hard to make out. They were sharp, unsettling, and completely unfamiliar. Even more frightening, the voices were coming from his own television while he slept.
So this has to be probably one of the most disturbing EVPs that I've ever captured. While I slept last night, I was actually falling asleep on my couch right here. And I literally heard a woman scream out my name, and from there I started to hear laughter and what I believe to be me coming out of my body. I end up staring at these closet doors here, and they were open, staring into the darkness, and I started yelling prayers out at this thing, knowing something dark was here with me, and I woke up with the chills and proceeded to bless my place afterwards. So it's truly creepy. So what I'm about to play you here is this really insane EVP I decided to film while I was sleeping last night, and what you're going to hear here is what I just discovered happened while I was sleeping. And I'm also going to be going live tonight to see what else happens here, but it definitely validated my experience last night. In my opinion, there was truly something dark here for whatever that reason, I don't know, but here's the clip.
When Austin checked the recording the next morning, it terrified him. He prayed, blessed the house, and even went through each room with holy water. None of it helped. A few days later, he heard a voice whisper clearly that his closet was a portal. That night, while he was asleep, his camera captured something far worse. After that incident, Austin refused to sleep in that room any longer. He kept his distance from the closet and started researching the history of the house. What he discovered was alarming. Several former tenants had abruptly moved out with no explanation. Austin saved copies of all the footage, packed up his belongings, and made the decision to leave the house permanently. 401 Files is a channel that focuses on real-life investigations of the unexplained. The creator shares videos of hiking, camping, see, and exploring forests with reports of strange sightings, including Bigfoot and other mysterious creatures. In this episode, he sets out for a fun camping trip deep in the forest. But as always, you never know what might happen.
Okay, so it's decision time. Decisions. I've come into this part of the wood now, and it's mega dense. Like, I'm talking, there's a tree every 2 foot, kind of dense. And my thought process right now is tonight in here is going to be extremely dark. And if it's the fan, for whatever reason, I'm going to have to make my way out of these woods, which is going to be nigh on impossible.
He got his camp set up and soon started hearing some unsettling noises. At first, he thought it was probably just a bird.
I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere because I can't. It's such a long bike trip. Okay, so I'll just give you a quick tour of my bedroom for the night, what I've built up. I've got all these little sticks to create the perimeter. I've got my fire there. My bike, obviously, so I'm going to be sleeping here next to the fire, not too close though, obviously, because I've got an inflatable mattress and I don't want that to blow up. One lesson I've always learned really helps is keep your firewood close to where you're sleeping, because the last thing you want to do is be getting up through the night when it's dark to try and put more more wood on the fire. And yeah, that's pretty much me. I'll give you another angle. I've noticed that there's a lot of badger sets and rabbit droppings and deer markings, that type of thing. It sounds like a bird, I think, I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, I've noticed a lot of animal markings on the floor and around the area, so that's another thing to be conscious about, because tonight when it gets dark and I hear some noises, I need to think of all the animals that could potentially be living in the same area as me, walking about, doing their own thing, so then I just don't jump to paranormal or mysterious type things.
Night had set in, and things were quiet at his camp at first. Then weird noises started popping up all around him. With no phone signal, he started to get pretty anxious. He wandered around trying to find one, but came up empty. When he got back to camp, that's when he heard it.
I don't know how much of me you can see. Let me show my torch. But can you hear that? Wow, it's a good job I know what the hell that is, because I would be in my pants right now had I not come across that sound before.
It sounds like a woman screaming, but it's probably just a fox. Even so, it's super creepy, and anyone new to camping would likely freak out hearing it alone in the forest at night. The woods are full of noises that can easily trick the mind, and this video really shows how unsettling it can get. The creator stayed the night, likely knowing it was just wildlife. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.